Hey, who changed the lights? Knock it off. KGP, congrats. You are the first person on the TikTok today. Way to go. Sire, thank you so much for the raid. Just about ready here. What's up, everybody? Thank you so much for tuning into the show. We got our first raid already of the day. Oh, hey, don't interrupt me. Shh. Thank you, Sire Kev, for the raid. Appreciate that. We got some friends on TikTok. We got some friends on Twitch, and we got what's that? Nobody on YouTube, because YouTube. That's what I think about YouTube streaming. Hey, but you know what? We're still there because look, when you are trying to meet people, you got to come meet them wherever they are. And then if they realize where the best place is, Twitch, maybe then they'll come here, you know? That's how it works. You got to cast a wide net, you know? Which is actually kind of on topic with the first thing that I'm thinking about right now, and that is the Squadron 42 delay. that we are all kind of thinking is going to be what happens. And of course, I don't want to start the day on a negative tip or anything, but like, look, Squadron getting delayed is a huge bummer for everyone out there, and especially for anyone who makes content about these games, meaning Star Citizen and Squadron 42. Because look, my channel and everyone else's channel is going to explode with new eyeballs when Squadron comes out. And I really did not want to have to wait another 6 months to a year for that to come out. So I've been thinking about it a lot. I'm trying to not think about it, but I am thinking about it. And it is unfortunate. The delay was not expected for EverZero. I really thought they were going to not do that to us. What did they say years ago? Hold the line? Yeah, I know. Ugh. Hey, but let's talk about that later. Let's talk about that later. And hey, my beard came out pretty good today, huh? Look at this. Oh, the camera stopped working. Webcams are tricky because even when you set them up, they don't work. Doesn't matter if the webcam costs $5,000, it still relies on Windows and a USB connection. Those two things. You know what I mean? Why do you think I have the Decklink Quad 2 8 input capture card? Oh, this camera down here is in the wrong spot. Can we talk about that? Look at this camera below me. This is wrong. Although it is highlighting my Elgato foot pedal and my cat hair all over the carpet very well, that's not what I want you to see here. So hold on. That is what you're supposed to be seeing down there. Fixed it. That pedal you saw, that's my Elgato foot pedal. I use that for 3 things when I'm drumming. 1, to change the lights when chat is not changing the lights enough for me. To switch to my drumming and gaming scene so you can see what's happening in game while I'm drumming. And then to switch back to the main front-facing cam, this one. The one on the 30-inch rail mount slider going back and forth. I do all 3 of those things with my Elgato foot pedal on the ground over there. It can do anything that an Elgato Stream Deck can do. Get yours using code ENTERPRISE and ask me if you have any questions. That'll be my first little clip shout out of the day. Boom, there we go. Now, give us a second. Take a breath. And let's say hello to Triple Helix. Says, I finally got into Star Citizen. It's so fun. Buggy here and there, but nothing huge. The fact that you just got into the game and you're calling the bugs nothing huge is a really good thing. It means, 1, you haven't scratched the surface yet and disappointment is yet to come. Or 2, you have the right mindset for playing this game. Because yeah, it's going to be a glitch fest often. It takes a special kind of problem solver to have any enjoyment playing Star Citizen right now. It's like, you know, the kind of people who go to launch a game on their PC and it doesn't work and they're like, wait a minute. And then they go through tutorials, they go through searching online, they go through driver updates, they spend 30 minutes or more trying to find the problem and then play their game. And then there's people that go, click, click, doesn't work, turn off the computer and pick up their PSP or Game Boy or PlayStation 5 or whatever, you know, like that kind of gamer. You have to be the first type to have any enjoyment playing this game. Also, did I say PSP? Wow. What a dated console reference that was. Great mobile platform, though. Masochist is the word you're looking for. Let me fix my webcam because it stopped working. Hold on one sec. We're going to do the good old unplug, replug maneuver. Hold on. That's my Elgato Facecam 4K. And now I'm going to go to the camera and see if we can get it to show up now that I did the unplug, replug. Keep waiting. Give me a second here. Just give me a second. We're going to do a good old turn off, turn on. Okay. Off, on. Wait for it. Keep waiting for it. Keep waiting for it. Aha. See? But it looks like, hold on. So this is the lighting for this camera, but this camera needs more light. See that? Using my Elgato Stream Decks, I have different lighting set up to put more power to this key light and less to that key light. And then when I switch back here, it swaps more power to that key light, less power to that key light, because lighting is important. Sometimes more important than the actual camera.
Danger_hobo has subbed for 25 months. Hankin for Dune a homie.
Everyone, put your hands together for the largest resub so far of the day, Danger Hobo with 25 months. Also, can we notice that Apollo has reached a 75 stream streak? You have seen at least part of every stream I've done for the last 75 in a row. Thank you. Damn. Thank you, for real, buddy. Thank you so much. Man. All right. Now, let me get caught up in the chat here. Oh, Kaleidoscope is a great question. I want to get to this.
Apollyon Phoebus has.
Oh, everybody. And there's Apollo's big fat resubscription. Tier 2, 57 months. Everybody, acknowledge that achievement with your emotes in the chat, please. Because Twitch subs are the main way that I make any revenue in this job, other than drum donations and sponsorships. So thank you so much for everyone who subscribes and everyone who will subscribe. Thank you.
Yo, let's go and start today off with a bang. Afterlife by Holding Absence. Also B-Day Cool Cat.
Everybody, Toy Soldier dropping the first donation of the day. The first one of the day. It's a song I know how to play. It's a song we can definitely rock. I want to copy down this question from Kaleidoscope before I go to the drums. I don't want to miss this. I want to come back to it. I like your question, Kaleidoscope, so please don't like run away. I'll answer it when I get back. Okay, drum time. Holding Absence. Let's do it. Let's get my shoes. And cue the song. And while I'm drumming, smash the emotes. Let's go.
that was Holding Absence Afterlife. The first request of the day. Let's all thank Toy Soldier for that one. Thank you, dude. Truly. Thank you so much.
I forgot to hit the button twice, you see. I have a safety protocol on that switch. Here's a little streamer tip for you. If you're going to use an Elgato Stream Deck to do something that does a lot of things, like that button changes the drum scene to the desk scene with a temporary transition length, time change, delay. It unmutes a bunch of alerts. It does a lot. So I don't want to hit it by accident. Oh, hey, thanks for this.
1695 has subbed for 19 months.
Thank you, Dark Wolf. Thank you so much. So if you have a Stream Deck button, you don't want to hit by accident. You want to make a folder in that button and then have the button. So if you look right here, check this out. Let's say I want to hit, if I hit this button here, it's not going to just change something. It opens up another folder. So you hit the button, it opens a folder, put the button in there, and then you can have it set to automatically close that folder within a few seconds of pressing that button. That's the safety move. That way you can't hit it by accident because it's like a double button, you know, click and then click. So there you go. I don't know if that helps anybody, but if you're a streamer, it'll help you. For real. Now, Toad Soul changed their name. They are now Iron Feather. DePoets, everybody, still in Taiwan. DePoets, have you been able to check out those new NVIDIA silicon chips? You guys know about this? NVIDIA is launching their own CPU with an integrated GPU, like Apple Silicon kind of competitive chip. Pretty interesting. Running laptops on a NVIDIA powered CPU, GPU. Pretty interesting. Do I run a 2 PC setup? Absolutely. How else could I have 11 cameras and play Star Citizen with the maximum graphic settings? Exclamation specs in the chat, Dave, if you want to look at what goes into this rig. Oh, also, DePoet, speaking of Computex, Paul's Hardware put a video out the other day about a very cool looking Thermaltake PC case, which is a double tall dual PC system. It's like one big old case with 2 full rigs in it. I saw it and I was like, oh, and then I realized they're only mini ITX boards. I need full-size ATX. But that would be cool if I could have both my machines in one machine. Kind of neat. Let's see. If anyone is brand new to the show, don't be afraid to say hello, ask questions. But I want to read this long question that came in right before the drum break. It says, Ender, question for you. Friend of mine is a new streamer, and last night we were doing some stuff, and someone tried to stream snipe our org. We won in the end, but some of the other org members were asking him to stop the stream to get the task done. How do you handle stream sniping when trying to do org play or other game activities? This is a great question. Honestly, you have to decide as the streamer in the moment, what is the most important in that moment. And if you look, you will find streamers out there who value playing the game as the most important thing. The number one thing is playing the game. And you will find other streamers whose priority is the chat having fun? Is the chat enjoying themselves? Is it a show? You know? And it can be very difficult to balance these two worlds. The only way I have been able to balance this is because I am lucky and fortunate to have a handful of friends on our Discord who really like playing this game and can take the reins from me when I have to deal with on-stream things. Because for me, when I'm streaming, there's literally one priority. There's one priority. You want to know what it is? It's you. It's you, the chat, the audience at home. That's my priority. Pretty much above everything else. The game is fun sometimes, but ultimately I want you to have a good experience. So if we have problems with stream sniping or other stuff going on in game, I try to focus on what is the best for you, the audience. And usually that means me just not caring about what happens in game. I'll just stop. I'll go play keys. I'll go play drums. We'll have a talk about it. And then my buddies on the Discord who are kind of running the game can handle what's happening in the background. When I was younger in my streamer days, I used to have a lot harder of a time doing this. Those of you who can remember back when we played Elite Dangerous, we used to play in the private server a lot because I couldn't handle the PvP and the stream snipiness at the same time. And these are problems that will continue to rise as the channel gets bigger and as Star Citizen becomes a larger game. Ultimately, I think any streamer that wants to play an open world game on camera needs to have a group of friends to help keep the game running while you can be responsible for the audience and the show. Does that help? I hope that helps. The Poet, see you later, buddy. What's my opinion on the Raylene? Another cool ship that we've been waiting for years. Will it be cool? Probably. Do I necessarily care right now? No. It's surprising to get a unsupportive comment on YouTube, but I'll bite. Star Citizen becoming a larger game must be a joke. I hope you're being facetious. Star Citizen is already in the gaming world records history books already. Name another AAA video game, 2 AAA video games that have been funded for over a decade by its audience. Never. It's either going to be the last time anyone ever does this, or it'll be a window to a possibility of game dev that hasn't existed before. You know? We'll have to wait and see. But I'll tell you this, as divisive as discussing Star Citizen's funding model is, ultimately, the money behind this game are passionate gamers. The money behind most games are greedy corporations. Now, am I saying that there are not greedy corporations involved in this game right now? No, that's the capitalistic world we live in. But when you look at a game like Grand Theft Auto and Rockstar, if we look into who is funding this game, what companies, those are not individual gamers. Those are people that give a shit about one thing, and that is return on their investment. Now, a lot of people have also put money into Star Citizen and want money back on their investment, but the majority of those people are you and me, the gamers. You know? That's why we get so heated. That's why we get so passionate about this stuff, because we all have a piece of it. Whether or not you are a $45 Aurora pledge from years ago or today, or you're someone who shelled out 5 G's for the Odin recently and probably already has another $5,000 or more worth of ships in their hangar. You are both in the same pool here. We both want the same thing. Just one of us has more money than the other. Speaking of having more money, don't forget to subscribe. I got to say it. Any recommendation on starter flight sticks? Yeah. This one. I don't think there's a better price to performance on the market than the VKB Gladiator. There are cheaper sticks. There are more expensive sticks. But this one for me, and for most people, is the best blend of both for about $130 for the base model, and I want to say $160 for the premium. It adds a couple buttons and an analog stick. You can use my name to save 5%, but I make no money on that stuff. I have never made any money, not one dime ever on VKB products. They have supplied me with stuff and they give you a discount code, but that's the end of the arrangement. So if you save money, then, subscribe, I guess. And that's that. These are the Gunfighters, Thundering Falcon. This joystick has an all metal gimbal as opposed to the plastic one that's in the Gladiator. But they have the exact same grip on top. They call it the Cosmosema grip. I put a video out about the Odin the other day, and you know what? It did very, very well. I made a video discussing how in the world CIG is going to balance a ship like the Odin. And ultimately, a lot of the people in the comments have some pretty good thoughts. And most of you have a pretty good head on your shoulders for this. I enjoyed reading through the comments quite a bit. The biggest takeaway is that the game we have now and the features we have now, we can't even comprehend of what a full crewed Polaris will be in terms of engineering and power management. So we can't even imagine what a ship multiple times larger than that will be. We can't even really comprehend it yet. Ghost Reaper, thank you for the beard compliment. I'm getting better at this. Look, I've been a beardo, baldo for like, what, 11 years now? And I started using a straightening brush, heated straightening brush recently. And I think it really makes it look good. Exclamation beard care in the chat for a list of all the products I use. I think if you do exclamation beard, I even made a 5-minute video, like a full video of how I go from crazy wake up in the morning bed beard to this. So if you care about the process, you can watch the video. Ghost Reaper says, I copied one of your videos. Mine's not that long, but it's looking better thanks to you. Oh, dude, that rules. I love that. I love that so much. Looking at the side profile. It looks good today. Yeah, cool. Gandalf cosplay. One of my friends was like, you can be Gandalf the Gray now, and then when you're old, you could just be Gandalf the White. It'll just naturally get there. Okay. Does anyone in the chat have any Star Citizen-like questions for me, or really anything else? Because we're just kind of getting the day going. I like to kind of drag my feet slowly before we jump into game. Give myself an opportunity to answer any and all questions that might be out there. So, you know, don't be afraid if you got something. I am just chilling, you know. There was a launcher update and a small game update. We are now on 4.8.1. I wonder if that means there are some new patch notes for us to look up. I wonder. Does this patch note update to the 4.8.1? It does. Okay. Let's check this out. 4.8.1. This is the latest update. Let's take a look at it. Just got to size this up just right. Okay. New mission. Defend location Ship Battles V3. Ship Battles V3 introduces the Defend Location archetype, a style of ship combat mission that has been a design goal since the original Ship Battle release. The premise is straightforward. A location is under attack, it's your job to stop it. Enemy bombers make coordinated strafing runs on fuel storage and other critical infrastructure. Your task is to intercept them before they can complete those runs. Let too many get through, and the mission fails. Alongside the core defend mission, V3 also introduces a combined archetype that layers an escort objective on top of the defense. While you are shooting down bombers, a friendly ship is either launching from the station or inbound for landing, and hostile fighters are focusing on it. Both objectives are still at the same time. Completing both is required to succeed, and failing either ends the mission. This combined variant is the more demanding of the two and is designed to stress different ship classes, with interceptors and heavy fighters filling different parts of the engagement. V3 also updates the existing escort ship archetype from V2 with ace pilot spawns for a more varied escort ship flight path, increasing the difficulty ceiling and reducing the predictability of those missions for players who have already run them extensively. Defend location missions are available across asteroid mining bases in Stanton, Pyro, Nyx, and at a wide range of difficulty tiers. All right, a whole bunch of new ship missions here. This whole enemy bomber thing sounds interesting. We've been seeing those fuel depots. We've had to blow them up, but now the enemy will be blowing up those fuel depots. I wonder how well their strafing runs are. We'll have to wait and see.
The Beard of Knowledge activated the Prime sub. Woot.
Beard of Knowledge, thank you for 23 months subscribed to the channel. Thank you. Thundering Falcon, my wrist is feeling good today. I took the entire day off yesterday to recuperate myself. I learned my lesson. The next time we get a straight up hour of drum requests, I will put a pause on them. I just need more time. I got too carried away. Bum, 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 bum. All right, just getting caught up in the chat real quick. All right, so we'll have to be checking out these new missions today. Schneider, what's your name? Hold on. Schneerticus. Schneerticus? Did I get that right? They say, was it worth it though? Are you talking about me drumming the other day? I mean, the reality is this. When you're a performer, you got to go with what the audience wants. And the hard thing about that is when it's actually not good for you. Every performer struggles with this. Yesterday, we had 11 songs in a row at the top of the stream with no warm-up. I played drums for like an hour and a half, hour 45 right away. And it kind of rocked my wrist for the whole day. And I think that's the hard thing when you do a job that is based on the generosity of others. You get so excited when someone is being generous and you want to give all you can to them. Have you ever seen the movie The Wrestler? That's even more extreme because he's literally dying wrestling. But like, that's the analogy that pretty much every performer deals with. And that's kind of what happened to me yesterday. So, 2 days ago, I guess. Yeah. Got to be careful, you know? That's the takeaway. All right. So let's take a look at the rest of this. 385 total mission locations across both systems. Interesting. That's a big number. Rewards. Looks like we get money, ship rep, script, blueprints for the higher tier completions. And that's what was added yesterday. Everything else is from the 4.8 update, which you can read about if you want by doing exclamation patch notes. I'm not going to go over the whole thing. Thank you, Beard of Knowledge, very much. Thank you. Let's do a really quick controller check, make sure everything's working. So I use VKB Gunfighters. I like to check them every day by going into Arena Commander and jumping around into the free flight area. So we'll do offline, free flight, launch. First time chatter. Cruton says new mission seems bugged. I mean, everything in the game is bugged. I don't expect anything to work on the first time it's in the game. Pretty much ever. Well, what's the phrase? Fool me once, fool me twice. You can't fool me again. Let's see. How about we fly? Something little and snappy. The wolf. Oh, I didn't change my audio. I keep forgetting. I use a sound card, but the computer always forgets that I'm using the SPDIF out on the sound card. And now, thank you, Danger, for picking up on my very dated political reference. All right. There we go. Okay, it looks like my flight pedals are not working. Let me check something. So they're working down there. See that? I'm typing in that. There. Now they're... Oh, that was so weird. The pedals weren't working, and now they are working. Like, I do this with the foot switch on the ground below my desk. That's so weird. Now it's good. But a moment ago, it wasn't. I had to literally go into the start menu and like type for it to work. Weird. All right, well. There we go. Now we're good. Have I seen the newest roadmap roundup? No, I haven't. But I don't like looking at the roadmap roundup. All the roadmap roundup does for me is increase the amounts of me being disappointed in the future. Anyone else feel that way? There's not been a hot patch, but yesterday was a new patch, 4.8.1. It's not a hot fix, as they call it, not a hot patch. Every patch is hot, right? Very small. All they added was a new, well, all I know for sure they added was a brand new type of mission. They're attack defend missions. So like now when you go to a bunker location, there will be fuel depots and things that the enemy are trying to explode. So you'll have to defend a location against a bunch of attackers. And there's some other variables to it. You can read all about it in the official patch notes. Exclamation patch notes in the Twitch chat if you want to get those. All right, we're just checking this stuff here. Might as well store this stuff. Oh, wrong button. Danger says it fixed an economy dupe. Okay, another one. Samuel over on YouTube says, I used your code to get a pair of Gunfighter Mark IVs. Hey, way to go. You got some wonderful sticks on the way. Just so you know, I make no money off of any of those VKB deals. So if you saved a bunch of cash and you want to throw it back to me, you can walk on over to Twitch and exclamation donation or subscribe, or just keep watching the show and leave nice comments on my videos. I hope you enjoyed the joysticks. And I hope you get them all set up right, because that's a pain in the ass. Setting them up is no easy feat.
That's what you gotta do these days. You gotta make your own magic, because let me tell you, ain't no one gonna help you with your future.
How can I help you? Just got a new shipment of stuff? Have a look.
Let's buy some more noodles. Yeah. Yeah, the upgrade from the Gladiator to the Gunfighter is pretty massive. You don't really realize what a massive setup difference it is until you actually go, you know, from this to this. Massive difference. Mainly in feel. Like, the feel on these is always kind of sluggish, no matter what you do, because of the plastic interiors. And the feel on this guy is much faster and much snappier. I actually have to slow this down by tightening up on the dry clutch a little bit to slow it down a bit, because by default they were too fast. These were always kind of too slow. Let's talk to Drago for a second, who thinks this is annoying. Drago, I want you to take a look at the setup from an ergonomics and comfort situation. Do you need these buttons in PC games? The answer is typically no. Every button I need is right here, and I have a huge mouse pad. This is a big mouse pad. Typically, this is about the length of a TKL keyboard. So, TKL keyboard, right here, full big mouse pad. Center mount joystick, which I prefer. Left stick slightly at an angle, just to be more ergonomic to where my elbow and my arm pushes out. And now I have all the buttons I need. These extra number rows go here on these hot buttons, or hotkeys rather. And then if I do need these, I just pull this joystick, pull that down, and now I'm typing. Push it away, and I'm back at it. Doing this allows me to not have to have the standard keyboard, joystick, tiny mouse pad. Most people who play sim games have to deal with the tiny mouse pad zone if they also have joysticks. I don't want that. I don't like that. This is what I like. So this setup lets me play any kind of game I want. And if I need controller, I still have room to put my hands right here on the desk, right behind that. And yes, these are drilled into the desk. Vroom, drilled right in. That way there's no mounting plate here. Exclamation desk for a longer video explaining this entire setup. There you go. Drill sound effect was top notch. Oh, thank you. I try. Raz, TikTok doesn't allow links. You'll have to come to Twitch. It's a better experience anyway. Thank you, Raz. Appreciate you. Are there any distance weapons available here?
Let me know if you change your mind.
No. Nothing with distance available here. That's fine. That's fine. We'll just I'll just buy this so I have it. Oh, here's a little tip. Top left, choose your backpack. Now whatever you buy goes into your backpack.
Let me know if you change your mind.
Insufficient volume. Oh, my backpack's full. Damn, hold on. Didn't realize it was so full. I guess I should put that bomber jacket somewhere else. Actually, you know what? I don't even need anything. I don't need it. We're fine. Don't need it. Emperor Vulcan says, I feel like the universe is very empty. Is this misleading? Emperor, this is an alpha game that most people who will play it in the future are not playing it yet. Also, there are many different servers, and there are 3 star systems. And we are currently limited to, I want to say, 400 people per server, which means at any given, or 500, at any given moment, there could only be 500 people in your server across Pyro, Stanton, and Nyx. Each star system having multiple locations to go to, especially the Nyx and Stanton systems. So typically the only way to see a lot of other people is to go to popular places that you know they'll be at, typically because of an in-game event. I think the number fluctuates. Like, I believe the server number fluctuates up and down, like between, like 506 something? Like, who's got the exact, hold on one sec. Hold on. So I'm hosting this Saturday in Brooklyn. So if you're going to be in Brooklyn, Brooklyn Comic Con is going on in downtown Bushwick at Brooklyn Meadows and Brooklyn, what's it called? The Wood Shop. So they're taking over all these venues for arts and comics and vendors and a WWE style wrestling ring and an entire video game area brought together by Video Games New York. I'm going to be hosting the opening and closing ceremonies for Video Games New York, doing official OG Xbox 360 Rock Band and Rock Band karaoke performances. So I'll be on stage with a mic, getting people to come up on stage and play drums and play keys and sing, and it's going to be really, really, really fun. So if you're in Brooklyn this Saturday, you got to come to Brooklyn Comic Con. I'll be there. It's going to be a blast. I can't wait.
I saw someone cross the river already yesterday.
What can you get using real money compared to in-game credits? Oh, man. Skylar, are you ready for this?
Deathslinger_007 joined the Ender S Elite.
Hey. Thank you very, very much, Death Slinger. Death Slinger is the first new sub of the day. You're the #1 new sub, man. Only took 57 minutes into the stream, too. Thank you. Thank you very, very, very much. Damn. Blown away. Thank you. Now, the question of what can you buy with real money is literally anything. If you want, these are all starter packages that come with the ship pictured and a copy of the game. They range from the one that you should all probably start with, the $45 Aurora, now the Aurora Mark II, all the way down to some insane high roller packages with a lot of stuff in there. And way bigger than that. Like, okay, I'm not even signed in. Oh my God, I'm not signed in. Let me sign in. You'll see the other ones. Hold on. Hold on. $45,000 is actually, I mean, here's 15. This is almost every single ship in the game. Almost all of them. Okay? But don't get caught up on that, because remember, no one's making you buy anything. You could just get this. That's it. Think about if when you played Fortnite, there was a buy everything with V-Bucks option. Imagine if Fortnite gave you a choice to buy every cosmetic they have with the click of a button. Imagine the same thing in Call of Duty. A single click button to buy all the stuff. Sure, you could go through and buy everything one at a time. Sure, you could. CIG just says, hey, we'll save you time. Click the button once. Thank you. You know? And that's how this game is funded. It's not extra money. It's how this game has been made up to this point. Now, every single ship in the game, with the exception of brand new ones, typically can be purchased in-game or on the store. Right here. Now we're looking at ships only on the store. These are ships and vehicles only for sale on the website. Pretty much everything here can be found and bought in-game using in-game credits, with the exception of the newest stuff. Because when the newest thing comes out, CIG uses that as a shiny carrot, if you will. For example, Tiburon. You can't get the Tiburon in-game yet. Because if you really, really, really want it, they're like, hey, you could buy it. And then in a few months, it'll be available in-game. Usually that's how it works. And that's the funding model for this game. Some people like it. Some people hate it. Some people never talk about it. Other people never stop talking about it. But my opinion is simple. I don't think Star Citizen would be the game it is at the point it is in its development without this kind of funding model from the audience the game is for to the company. I don't think it would be possible. I'm pretty sure this game would have been pushed out in a limited version of the game by the publishers, by the investors. And who knows what would have happened. It could have kept going like No Man's Sky and get better and better every patch, or it could have fell on its face and died immediately like so many games do. Do you have an opinion on it? Tell me.
Hey, what's going on?
Go ahead. Let me know. They do free flies all the time. Multiple times a year, there are play the game for free events. They call them free flies. What feature are you most excited to see added to the game? Version 1.0. I just want everything we have now to work. I want to be able to do PvP bounties and not fight the game as much as I fight the opponent. Are there PC specs I'd recommend? Yes. 32 gigabytes of RAM. Solid state only drives. A higher end CPU, preferably an AMD 3D V-Cache chip. And then a GPU that makes sense for your monitor. Because if you're playing at 1080p versus 4K, GPU choice will be different. Look at this. Preview my insured version. Here's my deadbolts. I want this insured version. claim the insured loadout. And now I've got my all deadbolt loadout Origin M80. Now, the question I have for everyone out there is I already insured it and I just asked for it again from the insured version. Do I need to insure it again? I don't think I have to hit insure again. I think hitting it once is sufficient. Everyone's saying no, thank you. The problem is CIG needs to have some kind of more clear language inside that ASOP terminal, absolutely guaranteeing you that the insurance carries over and it's still there. The green check mark should never go away. If you look right here, if I go to ship on pad, there's no check mark here. If I hit insure loadout, a check mark shows up there. What CIG should do is make all insured ships always have a check mark right there on that box, always. Then we would know for sure that the ship is insured and we wouldn't accidentally click it again. Let's hope they do that. I am playing Star Citizen. First time chatter asking, will the MPU-V tractor and a Salvation fit inside a Crusader M2? Okay, the M2 Starlifter. I'm pretty sure... Well, I know the Golem fits in there. So, I feel like a Salvation will fit in there. Anyone have a confirmation on that? My feeling is yes. Now, let's talk missiles. Let's talk missiles. When I originally insured this loadout, I insured it with a full set of missiles. And now I called the ship out from the insured version. There are no missiles on board. If I hit restock, once we're inside, will it give me a full complement of missiles back? This is the question. Let's find out. Missile restocks have been quite difficult in this latest 4.8 patch. Let's see what happens. I don't think it's going to work. Only 5,000 there for that restock. Is that going to be enough for the missiles? Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, look, it did. It brought the missiles back. Awesome. So it worked. Just to confirm, make sure there are missiles on your ship. Once there are missiles on your ship, insure the ship. Then, whenever you hit restock, it will bring you the missiles back. Awesome. Hell yeah. What's this? Everyone is in a 0 of 1 server. What does that mean? Does that mean I'm with nobody? Comms. I don't see any list, but I don't know if the list is working. Oh yeah, the notification glitch. Let's talk notification glitch. If you look at the right-hand side of the screen, you'll see submit refuel request. This has been happening. I believe to get rid of it, we go to the options and we go to show hints, put it to yes, go back into the game, go back, put it to no, go back. And now it went away. Awesome. I believe we fixed it. Big benefit of running an all ballistic loadout is I can have full power to all the pips in the M80, at least with its stock loadout and a full set of ballistic weapons. Oh, it looks like an on-off will fix it without going back. I thought it needed to go back and forth to, like, have the game understand that it was working. But good to know. Close that hatch. Let's put those missiles away. We don't want to scare anybody here. Hold on. Let's put those away. Also, these guns slide up as well. See that? Hides the front guns, but it doesn't hide the back weapons. I find that to be an interesting choice. Only hiding the front ones, but not the back weapons. Looks like I have a visual glitch going on with the torpedoes. They are not hiding. I did hide the side guns. You hit your weapon power button, which for me is right over here. This is my weapon power situation. Engines, shield, weapons. So I'm going to hit weapons and watch. The default is P on the keyboard. The weapons I've set up right here, power, all, engine, shield, weapon, is identical to this, UIOP. It's those 4 bindings put right over here. I'm glad you like the setup, Ryan. There will definitely be a full wipe before version 1.0. There'll be multiple wipes of all the stuff before this game goes 1.0. Multiple. Keep fuel tanks safe from upstarts. This has got to be one of the new missions where you have to protect the location and don't let them take out the fuel pumps. Yeah. Dumb sods are trying to cripple the place by taking out our fuel tanks. All right, let's help them out. There is no timeline at all for version 1.0 Star Citizen. We have been hoping and waiting for an update about Squadron 42, which was set to come out this calendar year. But there are many, many rumors abounding that we might not get a Squadron 42 release this year. Yesterday we watched a video from our friend Paul from the Astropub, a reputable Star Citizen news and lore channel. And he spoke about people who have reached out to him from CIG saying that they don't think Squadron 42 is going to be done for a 2026 release. Which is not the best news, to be honest. Panamanium says GTA has thrown down the gauntlet. GTA will be coming out in November. All right. All right. Yes, just Benji. Star Citizen is going to be an absolute monster of a game with popularity when it does finally release. After the, what? It'll probably be 14 years total by the time it comes out, if we're lucky. Yeah, it's going to be international gaming news in many ways. I don't like how there's 2 protect places here. I got something over there, 20 kilometers to protect, and then something over here. I can't protect both at the same time. Maybe this is not a mission for me to do alone. We'll find out. We'll find out here. What do you think of the Hermes? Very interesting multi-purpose ship. I haven't flown it very much, to be honest, though. All right. So here are the fuel tanks I must protect. Some enemy NPCs. Oh, neutralize the bomber. There we go. Okay. Can't get a lock on the bomber yet. Trying to get a lock on this bomber. There we go. They just crashed into the station there. Or something. The bomber is an Aurora? What a joke. What an absolute joke that is. The only way an Aurora is a bomber is if they crash. If they just crash their entire ship into something. My radar is at full power. I am flying the M80. Fireball, everybody. 15 months.
Fireball XL 999 has subbed for 15 months. Hello there, hello there, hello there.
Thank you very much, dude. Yeah, I need to get a military radar for sure. Grind, click, repeat. Says, love your channel. Your name sounds like an Elite Dangerous channel. Or maybe it's a WoW channel. And one day a This Game channel. Alright, so this is a brand new type of mission that launched in 4.8.1 yesterday. You have to protect these fuel tanks from ships coming in trying to take them out. We took out one ship. It was a tiny Aurora, and now we're waiting for the reinforcements, but it's taking quite a while. It could be glitched. It could be glitched out. Oh, okay. Aurora versus M80 equal no contest. Especially with a full set of deadbolts. What is this silicon I'm looking at here? That came out of the Aurora. What is this? You see this? Oh, he's got one little box. He has one little box of loot on there. That's funny. I mean, to be fair, just Benji, that was easy. Yeah, I'm gonna go buy a new radar after this. Yeah, I haven't experimented with changing the radar out yet of any of my ships. So that's a good plan. I love that plan. Edward, MC. Shouldn't it be MC Edward? Never mind. They say, what do you think of the Salvation? Should I get that or the Golem? And what about the Taurus? Let's break this down. The Salvation is the smallest single-person salvaging ship. Great ship if you like salvage. The Golem is the smallest single-person mining ship. Better if you want to do mining. And the Taurus is, I would call, a medium to large size hauling ship based off of the Constellation series of ships. Once upon a time, it was one of the most loved, most used cargo ships of that size. But since then, some other ships have come into the game which could be better for moving that much cargo. Especially because the mole exists now. Or not the mole, the raft.
Stove. Gonna send your pay.
I mean, the raft existed back then, but it's way better now. Is mining better than salvaging? I am new. All right. Salvaging is really easy gameplay. And it's fun. Look at a ship, scrape the metal off the ship, switch modes, fracture the ship, break it up, and then suck up all the construction materials. Then all you have to do is go sell the RMC, which comes off the ship right away, and then process the construction materials and then sell that. It's actually pretty simple, pretty easy. Mining is way harder. Mining requires a lot more knowledge of the game, a lot more knowledge of the systems. It's much more complex. There's way more variables. So I would say for a new player, salvaging is probably a better gameplay loop, and you'll make money salvaging pretty quickly, and then you can take that money you made salvaging and then buy a mining ship, you know? So I'd say start with salvage. Any OGs agree or disagree? Let me know. Let's go to New Babbage to buy a new radar for our ship, the M80. All right, so right now I'm in the Pyro. No, the Nyx system. And we have... Am I in Pyro? Wait a minute, my brain just shut down. Am I in Pyro? I think I am. Yes, I'm in Pyro. And we're going to go to Stanton. So let's type in Stanton up here. And we need the Stanton Gateway. Stanton Gateway, there we go. Route. The route button works now. The other day I made a video, you had to click R, but I think they fixed the UI. I believe the problem was that the button underneath this image wasn't in the right spot. So like only part of this green button was making the route function happen. I'm glad they fixed that. For now, at least. If you've been playing this game for a few years, you know that everything that gets fixed, guess what? Also breaks all the time. So if you learned some workarounds, don't worry. You'll be using them again in the future. Over and over again. Forever. How often do you shave your head? Every day. I use the Skull Shaver. Not sponsored. It's just a good product for me. Exclamation beard care in the chat for a list of all the products I use on my head and my face. And if you want a full-on video about the whole thing, exclamation beard. I have a whole like get ready with me for the stream kind of thing. Skull Shaver is a life changer. I used to have to dedicate a full 20 minutes in a shower every day. Every 2 days using a Bic razor, and that's tedious. And when you mess up and cut yourself, that's a whole thing. Anyone who's bald knows what I'm talking about. Skull Shaver is badass. Hold on. I suggest you get the Pitbull one. It's more expensive, yes, but it's worth it. This one. They're about $200 from their website. The Pitbull. I have 2 of these now. You can change the head out every few months if you realize they're not cutting as well. They work in the shower. So I just hop in the shower and I literally shave my head with this in the shower pretty much every day. You can do it without going in the shower as well. But the water and the humidity helps. It looks pretty good too. It doesn't get it as clean as a regular razor would. Like a razor would make the whole head look like this, you know? So if you're going for the Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson look, you still need to use a razor. But if you're okay with the Jason Statham look, you could use the Skull Shaver. So that's what I do. Can anyone recommend head tracking? Yeah, Lee. Toby Eye Tracker. I'm using it right now. You can have it set to be mostly eye-based or head look-based. I find the eye-based movement to be a bit squirrely for my preference, so I have it set to be mostly head-based. The Tobii eye tracker sits right here below your monitor. It's got these 6 IR LEDs, which are a light red glow that you ignore pretty quickly. And then I turn it on and off with a switch right back here. This button is my on-off switch. So right now it's on, and I'm looking around. And right now it is off, and now I'm not looking around. Use my link, !Tobii in the chat. T-O-I-B-B-I, right? Or B-I-I. T-O-B-I-I. That's how it goes. There are many other ways to track your head in this game. The cheapest being a webcam. There's a webcam right here. If I had a helmet off, you'd see me talking with it. You can use the built-in feature in Star Citizen. And there's also other products available. Track IR, I used that years ago. I know Beam Tracker, yep. Joey is scared to scalp their head. Joey, as long as you, like, just be careful. Use a high-quality new razor with shaving cream in the shower after your head is kind of wet and warmed up, or use the skull shaver. I've never cut myself with the skull shaver, and I've been using it for 4 years. Any webcam can work for built-in tracking. Check this out. Right down here. Faceware camera device. This is my webcam in the game. These are the tracking dots for the in-game face tracking. But this also can extrapolate this data to know if your head turns in-game. So it uses these tracking dots to guess where your head is bending inside the game engine. I do not use voice packs. I'm very familiar with voice packs from Elite Dangerous, but I've never used it in this game. Danger is right. If you need absolute perfection with your head tracking, Track IR is probably going to be more perfect. But if you do that, you also have to have this sensor off the side of your headphones. And it is annoying to deal with. Where Tobii Eye Tracker is literally just hit the switch and you're using it and then turn it off and you're done. You know? That's the benefit. Joey, I just saw your message. First of all, I want to say I feel for you right there. My mother went through a very long cancer struggle years ago, so I feel for you a lot with your wife. The Skull Shaver is a great product. I think it's going to be really, really easy for you to help her. Check it out. This thing, dude. Like I said, I've been using this thing for years. I've never cut myself once with this. It works wet or dry. So that's the product I suggest. Jared, I'm using a full... What are they called? My brain just shut down. Deadbolt. Using a full deadbolt loadout on this thing. 2 size 4s and 2 size 5s. It is devastating. You can damage pretty much any ship in the game with this loadout. But I've realized that the built-in radar, I don't think is as good as it could be. So we're going to adventure all the way to New Babbage to buy a better military radar. Does anyone know what radar unit we should try to buy for our M80? Yeah, logic code is, that's a good loadout, is also 2 of the AD-4Bs, ballistic like Gatling guns, and then 2 of the deadbolts. Jared says, get the something 012. Is that available at New Babbage? Awesome. Thanks, Jared. Come watch on Twitch, by the way. Anyone that likes what we're doing here, the Twitch stream looks way better. You can see every single scene in full size, not like cut off on the sides. And, you know, I get monetized over here, so consider it. Joey, my mother did not survive her battle with cancer. She passed away about 3 years ago now. But on brand, she did buy me my very first Pitbull skull shaver as one of the last birthday gifts she ever gave me. The fragility of life is something that we all need to understand and be okay with. You know, it's literally how things work, you know? Like, we all know this. Doesn't mean it's easier to deal with, though. It's just, you know, something that is... It's okay. You know what I mean? It's okay. TikTok pays me very... Well, first of all, TikTok does not pay me at all. I do get revenue from the little TikTok gifts you send me, but those are like pennies. Whenever you see someone on TikTok getting gifts, all those weird emotes, they're very low amounts. And I don't really prioritize any of the subscription aspects of TikTok. You can subscribe on TikTok for sure. You just... Twitch is what I prefer you use. I get a better revenue share over here. 70%. This is the wormhole. You use this to travel between star systems. We are going from Pyro back to Stanton. There's a third system right now available called the Nix system. No idea if any ironclad fixes went into this 4.8.1 patch. Maybe later on today we'll try using the ironclad to see if it detaches all the time. The command module keeps detaching after every single quantum jump. Oh, Lee, I still get, like, I want to say 70 or so % of that. So I still get it. Thank you very much if you donated on TikTok. Thank you. Twitch is just better for me. Nope. Good night. Oh, good morning. And we're back. Hey, we're back. All right. Next stop, New Babbage. Oh, we need fuel. We need fuel. Let's stop and refuel here at the station. Logic code says the SNS R7X. That's a different radar than Jared was suggesting. V801 was the one they suggested. Which radar do we buy, chat? I honestly have no idea. Like, I've never swapped out the radar ever. Why would I want one over the other? This is the M80 heavy fighter we're flying in right now. I want to get this camera nice. Waiting for my hanger to show up. Let's try again. We are not getting a hanger. Let's try using the Mobi-Glass. Comms. Friends. Pyro Gateway. Oh, there we go. I use VKB gunfighters.
Landing gear deployed.
Had to do a little bit of adjustment there. We almost backed into the, you know, that part of the pad, but we pulled it off. It's all good. That's why you go in slow. Go in slow. Yeah, Crispy, the VKB gunfighters have a very, very small footprint when you remove the mounting plate and drill them into your desk. Significantly smaller mounting plate when you do it this way. We do have an SP viewer link, exclamation ship info in the chat. We'll bring that one up. Yeah, these doors are not opening right now via my hotkeys. I guess I have to use the Mobi-Glass? Yeah. Mobi-Glass only. My hotkey is not opening the doors. Very interesting. I mean, all the ships have torpedoes. Well, I'm not all ships. Pardon me. Not every ship has them. When you say torpedoes, let's be clear. You mean not missiles, but like missiles above size what? What size are the missiles on the Eclipse? Are those 5? Or does CIG actually have different terminology for torpedo versus missile? I'm forgetting. I want to say the cheapest and smallest ship that can use actual torpedoes is the Eclipse. Size 9. Thank you. New Babbage is where we're headed. Let's go. Ben Babe says, Ender, what do you have set for yaw on your sticks? Check this out. For me, yaw is this. Push left, push right. So that's how I look left, look right. Pitch is pull back and go forward. Roll used to be twist this joystick, but a couple years ago, I stopped using twist and I put pedals below my desk. So the pedals below my desk are doing the roll functionality. I use the VKB metal rudder pedals. And then my left hand is forward thrust, back thrust, side to side strafe, and then twist to go up, and then twist to go down. That's my full setup. Any questions? Throw them out, because we're just flying right now. Don't have that one. I have a lot of links, though. There you go. There's all the links I got. There is a gym saved playlist on my IG page for gym photos, and I have posted a couple more exciting ones. A few. I'm proud of myself, okay? Would you recommend joysticks for people with RSI? Okay, we're talking about repetitive strain injuries. You know who also has those? Me. I tend to have a much sorer like wrist and fingers after a full day of moving a mouse around gaming. That's why I use this guy, the deltahub.io Carpio G 2.0 wrist rest. This thing is great. And that's also why I use flight pedals below my desk to minimize the twist of my right hand. So this way, when I'm gaming, I have my wrist rest on. And then when I hold the joystick, I never have to twist this hand. My pedals below the desk are doing that. Oh, everybody, Pandamanium in the chat already bought a new radar for me. Panda, thanks, homie. Can we all clap for Pandamanium? Thank you. My biggest piece of advice to anyone who is struggling with any kind of repetitive strain injury, as someone who's been a drummer for 30 years and a gamer that whole time as well, it's all about using different grip techniques that utilize different muscle groups so you're not taxing the same muscle all the time. Like when I'm drumming, I'm using different grips. Match grip, German style, thumb on top, French grip style. Sometimes more molar stroke using a full arm body whip, sometimes more finger based. Like I'm using a lot of different muscle groups when I'm drumming to not overtax that same thing. That same mindset can be applied to video games on PC where you can use whatever you want. So for example, you could use a controller for one part of the game, vehicles, and then a keyboard and mouse for another part of the game, and then flight sticks for another part of the game. This way, you're using different muscle groups as you are playing the game to not overtax one set of muscles and tendons. This is something you have to deal with when your bodies start failing on you. Because let's face it, we're not getting any younger here, all right? And we got to hold the line a few more years, okay? Sadly. Hey, the beard looks great again. Thanks, Ego. Glad you like it. I think it's looking really good today. Right? Yeah. I see photos of me from like years ago, and I just looked like a mad scientist. I look like I've been trapped in a lab for years. I kind of was. The side cam is a bit delayed. Sometimes that happens. It's a webcam. How delayed is it? Yeah, it's a little off today. Yeah, webcams. That's the rub. They're convenient, but they're never going to work as well as a PCIe slot capture card and a real camera. Use code Elgato to get yourself some capture cards. I make a little bit of money on that because they're one of my biggest sponsors. So they also make the stream decks I use for all the production. They make almost all the lights that I'm using. All my white lights are Elgato key lights. This microphone is from Elgato, and so is the mic arm. So we can talk about all that stuff if you want to. Chris, this is my wrist rest. A company called Delta Hub makes it. It is an invaluable piece of kit for me. As always, use code Enterprise to save. What's my favorite ship? Well, right now, it's kind of this thing, man. The M80. This thing is awesome. Heavy fighter. My PC is running out of holes. Now what? Oh, dude, you got to get like some Bondo or duct tape. That might help. I'm going to patch that up. All right? You don't want the PC leaking out. You need that performance. Especially for this game, right? Is that what you meant? Legitimately, what do you mean when you say your PC is out of holes? Are you calling that the USB ports? Or are you calling that the PCIe slots? Help me to help you. All right? Thanks for making me laugh so much. That was really good. Thank you. This is New Babbage. Say hello to New Babbage. Whenever you get here, you're like, where do I go? What do I do? Well, imagine that's the city. The airport is out here. So that's the airport out there. When I was new to the game, I'd look for the long bridge going out to this spaceport here. Great question. Help me understand why you only play Star Citizen, yet only talk trash about it. If your opinion is I only talk trash about this game, you haven't looked at my streams. Like, at all. If you love something, and you've invested money into it, then you have passion for that thing. And I'm going to say when I'm unhappy with the choices the development team makes for this game. But it doesn't mean I'm not going to play the game because I also love this game. There is a way to be critical of something, yet still supportive of that something. It's kind of like being a teacher versus being a really bad teacher. Like a really bad teacher just says, oh, you're not doing a very good job. Yeah, you could have played that better. Did you even study? Maybe you should go home. That's a bad teacher. A good teacher finds a way to say all those things in a way that still encourages the student to keep working, to get better. And I kind of think about that with this game. I love this game, and I'm critical of it, but I typically also offer up my own suggestions for how it could be made better from the standpoint of a gamer, not a developer. And that's the rub. Choices we think make sense right now might not make sense in the development cycles of this game. Which is why game dev is a confusing spaghetti pile that we just have to live inside and keep hope alive, you know?
Perfect landing.
There we go. Now, the wheels did roll a bit. There are no brakes for the wheels. If there were brakes, I would have hit the brakes. There are no brakes. So that means I'm going to just pick it up and kind of like back up a little bit and then go down right there. Boom. That's how you do it. Now, I didn't turn the engine off, so I'm going to just use the mouse, hold F, zoom in with the wheel, and I'm going to turn the engine off right here. Oh, I did turn it off. Okay, we're good. Never mind. Sweet. Harley, thank you for asking. My wrist is feeling much better. I took the entire day off yesterday, and it helped. Hey, everybody. Panda's here. Let's hop in the chat and say hi to them. Hold on. Dun, 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 dun. Hello, hello, hello.
Hey, hello.
Yo, everyone on the stream, say hello to Pandemanium and Fireball and Apollo.
Hello.
Looks like Panda's over here. Dude, thank you for... Oh, your character's like standing through the terminal. That's hilarious. Thank you for finding some radars for us.
Yep, you just pop it in your inventory there.
Let me put the ship down. Is it over here? Is that what this is?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't even seen a radar unit outside of a ship yet. I like how they, except for the circle part here, which looks a bit like the inside of a washing machine, the front of it here looks a lot like an old computer. Like, this looks like one of those, like, sideways desktops, the one that your monitor would go on top of.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like imagine these are like floppy drives, or I guess no, they would be quick release hard drives out the front of it.
Exactly.
Yeah. And over here would be like your CD-ROM or whatever. Yeah, this is cool. I kind of like the design on this. So how you guys doing, huh?
I can't complain.
Not too bad.
Nice. Nice. I tried one of the new defend missions earlier today. I don't know how many of you guys saw that particular mission, but
I've seen part of it. Yeah.
It worked. It was against 3 Auroras. The bombers were Auroras, which I found comical. But it worked. They flew in. I took them out, and I saved the fuel tanks. But I could imagine it getting really difficult with lots of ships. Definitely needing more than one person. Hold on.
I guess there are other missions. I guess there are other missions if you gain reputation there.
Yeah. It looks like they are doing the typical thing where you can like rank them all up, you know.
Yep.
Oh, there we go. There's Fireball in game, and there's Pandemanium. We're gonna get our helmets off. Everyone can see our true faces. Our true faces here. There we go. Nice. All right. I'm going to do a thing for chat. Hold on one sec. Okay, chat. We are going to change a radar on one of my ships for the first time. You have to make sure that you have the ship stored where you are and the item that you want to put on that ship stored in the same spot. Once they're both in that same location, you can open up your Moby Glass and go to the far end to the Vehicles tab. In the drop-down menu, find the vehicle that you want to alter. In this case, it's the M80. We're going to go to the avionics here. Now, by default, this is the radar I have. This is my new one we're swapping to. It is a grade A military over the grade C civilian model. We're going to click on here, hit Save Changes Equip, close that out, and now I'm going to go look at the ship, and I just changed it. So we're going to ensure my new loadout by hitting Ensure Loadout, and take a look. We can see my new radar is right there, and we still have my upgraded guns. We're going to hit Ensure, Confirm. So now the new version is insured. Never click this again until you make changes to your ship. You do not need to keep clicking Ensure every time. Do it once, and you're good. Now we retrieve that ship with its upgraded radar, and check it out. And that's how you do it. Did you know any of that stuff? If you did, way to go. If you didn't, give the video a like. There you go. What does the scrap button do? It literally scraps the ship. Like, bye-bye. See you later. Do not scrap your own ships. That is for, like, bricked ships and stuff. Danger, you shouldn't need to log into Streamlabs. Did they change something? You shouldn't need to log in to Streamlabs to donate. If they change something on their end, I need to look into it. Make sure it might be trying to convince you to do it, even though you don't have to, you know? It might be doing that, like, you know how Windows is like, hey, do you want to use the Windows Live? And you can technically still not do it. Let's check and see if my new drive is here. Or new radar, I mean, sorry. Okay. Yep, here's my new radar. The V80112. Now, let's get a bit of background about how this drive is different. So let's do this. Let's go to Urkel. Let's go to Urkel right here. Close. Let's take a look. So this is Urkel. This is a site that I use and most people use to change their ship loadouts and test things. SP Viewer is also really, really good. But if we scroll down and look for our radar, here we are. The default radar right here. Looks like our aim assist max distance is a 1610. You can see we've got 60% IR, 90, 90, 90, 90, and 100. So let's remember these numbers. 1610, and then all 90s plus 100. We just went to this one. Look at that. 2,000. So we went from 1,600 something meters to 2,000 meters. And that's our military radar right there. There's a few other changes as well, but I think those are the ones that we're going to care about the most. And boom, there we go. Cool. Any questions about the radar thing we just did? I'm actually going to grab my lunch from the fridge. Oh, Apollo, talking about the crossbow. Yeah, I would love one. I definitely want one of those crossbows. What do you even need to make it? Maybe we should make it on stream. I don't know. Hold on. I'm getting caught off guard. Give me 1 sec. I'm going to go get my lunch and then we'll fly some more. If you have a question, you can drop it in the chat. I'll be right back. I'll put the cameras on auto rotate. If you see something in the room you're curious about, don't be afraid to ask, and we'll talk about it when I get back. Cool. I'm back. Got my lunch. Not sponsored, but it is the Huel Black high protein meal replacement. I want to say it's 400 or 500 calories and like 30 grams of protein. Yeah, cheers. Did the music turn off? Oh no, the song just ended. That's why. All right. Let's get back into this. We got that new radar. If anyone just got here during the break, hey, I'm Ender. How you doing? Thanks for being here. Time to get out because I think there is a gift for me chilling down here on the pad. Yep. There's a crossbow down there. Everybody, let's all thank the homies. Fireball, Apollo, Pandemanium. With our new crossbow for us to check out. Okay, I'm here. So who made the crossbow? Who do I get to say thank you to?
Yeah, I just made it right here in your hangar.
Oh, whoa, look at this.
So
come on, chat, look at this.
This one has been for Fireball, so you get your own here.
Okay. So this is the crafting item fabricator.
You want to share this?
What shop did you buy it at?
Screen?
I'm watching from here.
Okay. Yeah, I literally... Yeah, this is... I didn't have to buy it. I just have it.
There's a different screen for yours. Hold on, let me pull up yours. Looks like I can't see that. Here, I'll bring that up.
Yeah.
Make that full screen here. Boom, boom. Okay, so now we are seeing inside the actual fabricator.
Yeah, these are all the blueprints that I actually have. So we are just going to choose our weapon here.
Oh, I have that blueprint as well. Yeah, cool. I got it.
You should have it, yeah.
When we did the Tactical Strike Group mission.
Then we're going to choose some materials, put that in there, and get some auratite in there.
Now,
this is good stuff already. Look at this.
Did you get that from scrapping other items or from just mining?
This is from doing mining for not just hours. This actually takes a long time to get that stuff together.
Got it.
Yeah. So you get like impact force plus 16%. That's good. So we're gonna make that thing right here, right? Here we go. It just takes 3.5 minutes.
Oh, 3.5 minutes?
And
it'll show up on the grid.
It'll show up right here.
Oh, cool. Awesome. And everyone, that was the full screen inside this fabricator there. If I log into it, it'll only show me the things that I have access to.
Yeah, that will be interesting to see.
Let's see. So the blueprints I have do include that crossbow. Here it is. Nova crossbow, P4, shotgun, energy SMG. Then I have some like random arms, backpacks. This is all just random stuff that I've gotten from missions, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, just all random mission stuff. But I have like no materials.
Yeah, not here at Microsoft.
Yeah.
This is just my home.
Yeah.
So this is why I have everything here.
We got a question over here. Maybe you can help. Any recommendations on where to start for mining right now? I'm not sure.
This is really complicated to me, so I just use websites to find whatever I want to find.
Okay. What site are you finding the most useful right now?
Hold on. What was the last one? It's like Strata something. Hold on a minute.
We have a few links for different like different mining sites.
Yeah, let me just put that in chat real
I think
quick.
if you do exclamation mining,
this is especially
that'll bring up
useful
one.
if you're looking for the signatures that actually scan running the scanner, so you can see the numbers.
Ooh, let me
save
that one. Let me save
yeah,
that.
I mean the whole side actually is just for mining and whatnot. So you can also find placers and
strata.
And
I just chucked another one in the chat that I use.
Yeah,
it
there's a
gives you
lot
sort of
there.
where they are, what you can drill into, sort of their rarity as well. And be a bit more specific. So if you're
Let's
targeting-
see.
by the way.
Let's add these. Oh, Willis, what up, buddy? Let's add both
Sorry,
of
I'm not
those.
fire. Just to be clear.
I know. Fool me once.
It was more than
I
one.
think it was a bit more than once.
Nope,
actually,
nope,
but-
only once. Confirmed. I'll need the clips to prove otherwise.
Go back and find them now. Don't.
Willis has got the folders. Don't you worry.
Hold on, I'm adding a bunch of stuff here. Their exclamation mining will now bring you both of those sites and the older one that we used to use, regolith rocks. So hopefully those will all show up now.
I will say using these sites is good, but you have got to keep in mind the mass of the rocks. You can't just be like,
correct.
I'm going to find 900 grade everything. You'll get there in your little golem solo mining, and it will be 60,000 mass.
Yeah, you won't be able to do it.
Activated the prime
You won't be able to do anything. Like in the mole, we had to mine the stuff that's crafting your crossbow right now.
Yeah.
There it is. We had Apollo in the bottom middle turret of a mole. Keep in mind, this mole was upgraded. This was not the stock mole.
Yeah.
We had Helix modules, we had Rhaegar modules, everything. We had Apollo in the middle turret, Apollo's alt account at the same time in the left turret, and myself in the right turret, and we were still barely breaking it.
Damn.
Like, it's
Yeah,
really
me and the
rough.
golem too.
Yeah, for some of them we had
Panda
Panda
was
in the
there
golem
as well. And I think Corian too, yeah.
Yeah, there was like 5 of us at one
Wild.
point.
Hold on. Hold on one moment. I got a donation here. Hold on one sec. Danger has just dropped 20 bucks for Radar Love. Also, Cadwell just subbed up with Amazon Prime, the free way to subscribe and support your favorite streamers on Twitch. Link your Amazon Prime and Twitch together and you get a free sub. That's how it works. Thank you very, very much. And also, can we all put our hands together for the crew for making a crossbow for me? Because mining is a lot of work right now. And you need to mine to get the materials to make this stuff. And I haven't even used this in combat yet, so I'll be excited to check this out. But for now, I'm going to step out of here so I don't get stuck in the elevator with that. I'm going to come sit over here next to my ship, and I'm going to play Radar Love for Danger. So let's do that. Hold on. Hold on one sec. Radar Love is by Golden Earring, right? Yeah, Golden Earring. That's the name of the band. All right, let's make this a party. I'll go to the drums. If you like it, you can spam the emotes. That's like applause for me. And if you are subscribed, you can change the way the lights look with exclamation lights for all the commands. Non-subscribed people still get exclamation rainbow, so that way everyone does get a way to change the lighting. And let's do it right now all together. Here we go. Another Amazon Prime sub, everybody.
Angel Bond 14 activated the Prime sub.
Thank you,
Thanks
Angel.
for reminding me about.
Thank you, Angel. Oh, it cut you off. I'm sorry. Jesse, thanks for the Prime.
And that is the 6.5-minute song known as Radar Love by Golden Earring. Thank you, Danger Hobo, for that request. Thank you. Do the neighbors complain? No, because these are electronic drums and they're only about 20% the volume of a real drum set. The biggest problem being the foot pedals, because this is like stomping on the ground. So that could be an issue if someone lived below me. This is why I never live in a building that has someone else living directly underneath me. Because this would be the equivalent of me stomping. You know, the only way to get around that would be to build a floating platform. Like if you had a bunch of wood and made a platform for the drums, and then underneath that platform, used something to isolate it. I actually found a really great YouTube video. Someone took a wood platform, made a stage, and then they took tennis balls and cut the tennis balls in half, and they put those half tennis balls all underneath that stage to shock mount in between to the ground. Pretty cool idea, actually. I'm not crafty enough. I couldn't build that. Not at all. But I could build all this. That's pretty good, I think.
Yeah, Finn, I live in New York City. When you live in New York, you have to find a way to at least be courteous to your neighbors, you know? Like, we're all in this together, especially when you live in a tight packed city, you know? You don't have to be nice to everybody, but you have to at least be respectful to everyone, you know? That's a distinction a lot of people miss, I think. Especially in like small towns. All of you out there in small towns are way too up your own asses about stuff that does not matter. Like someone looking at your yard the wrong way, or like maybe having their car slightly over like your driveway or whatever. Like, dude, people in like parts of the country with a ton of space, they get kind of wild about I've seen it. Okay. I'm sure some of you out there know the kind of neighbor drama I'm discussing, you know? For sure. Mad Grandson says, Radar Love, I see what he did with you buying a new radar. Exactly. We went to play Radar Love after upgrading the radar in our ship, the M80. Someone said, why would you do that? The main reason to upgrade your radar is to get a farther range, so I can target and know what ships are from further away. That's the main reason I did this. I wish there was a way to just like one click drink an item from this. Like, I hate that I have to carry the item and then close this and then drink. I want one click. You know? One click to drink and also to eat would be great. I'd like that. Carry and then eat just seems tedious. What do you think of the super heavy armor on the way? Oh, let's take a look at it together. The super heavy armor looks pretty awesomely brutal. Hold on. Let's take a look at it. Look at this. Look at this new armor. And then here's the back. And then look at this thing. There's the humongous LMG. So this armor with this backpack and this massive LMG. Damn. Stoked. Oh, I want to buy armor. I'm sorry, I want to buy ammo for my new crossbow. We probably got to go buy ammo somewhere for this thing. Maybe we can buy ammo here? No, I don't want to be here. I want to get out of here. So we're going to go to, we'll go to the station. No idea when we're getting that big armor. Where does the blueprint for the crossbow come from? For me, I got this blueprint by doing the Tactical Strike Group mission in the Nix system. I did the final TGS mission, and then I got the blueprint for this.
My bad, here is a short one, 2 dogs, 1 bun, El Guapo.
Everybody, Danger Hobo with another request coming in. A shorter one, 2 dogs, 1 bun, El Guapo. I have never heard of this track. We're going to fly away, and then I'm going to play that song. Scotty Dew, why did you put your M80 in the buyback? The M80 is such a cool ship. If you like combat ships, I mean, this one's phenomenal. Especially with a full ballistic deadbolt loadout. Right here.
Looks like you're on your way. It was
Getting a lot of render lag on the Twitch stream today. I hope everything's all right. Let me know in the chat if it's looking weird over there. But for now, we're going to the drums to play 2 Dogs, 1 Bun by El Guapo for Danger Hobo. Trying to find this on Spotify. I'll just play it off of YouTube. Okay, all right, so this is a Double Dog theme song. Let's go play this Double Dog theme song. I might have to do a volume check. Here we go. Let's do a volume check real quick on this. Yeah, that's fine, right? Here we go. This song's called 2 Dogs, 1 Bun. It's for Danger. It sounds like this.
2 dogs, 1 bun. It was so short. Let's play it again. You ready? Two dogs, 1 bun. Thank you, Danger, for that request.
All right, so that was definitely a Star Citizen themed song. My question for anyone who knows, is El Guapo an AI artist? Or was that a real person we heard singing and all that? It's like AI music's gotten so good that sometimes I'm not sure, you know? I'm not sure. So Sparks, I see you in the chat. Welcome back. El Guapo is an enigma. I want to go buy ammo for my new crossbow. So if I was going to buy ammo for the crossbow, I wonder if I could do that at Port Tressler. Does Port Tressler have a weapon store? They do not. No. We have to go to a close by spot. Maybe like one of the Mick 2. Yeah, we'll go to Mick 2. Mick 2 has got guns right there. Let's try that. El Guapo is a plethora of things. He got 2 dogs in 1 bun. What's your favorite thing to do in the game? Asks Dom New Cartofuel, whose name I butchered so badly, I'm going to call you Dom. Dom says, what's your favorite thing to do in Star Citizen? For me, anything that involves flying a ship is usually my favorite, with secondary aspects to very detailed systems functioning fully, which in this game is rare. An example might be me and a bunch of my friends take out a ship, the ship crashes, we then have other ships come in to salvage that ship, and then we steal the cargo off that ship. So now we have done combat and salvage and cargo all in one string of events. Those are my favorite things in this game, is when you have the run on mission segments. I think my least favorite thing in SC right now is boots on the ground, run around FPS, because, well, that seems to be the most noticeably glitchy. Like when you see an enemy NPC not moving in their ship, it can be a little weird, but when you see an enemy in front of you just standing and not moving at all, you're like, well, this is dumb, you know? Because the closer you are to something, the more you notice those imperfections. When you're further away in the ship, it's usually a little smoother. Also, we could argue that ship combat has been their priority since day one in terms of making it work and look good and feel good. So when the flying is happening and the combat's working and the desync is low, it feels really good. So I think the short answer is ship combat. What's the best fighter in your opinion? Well, that depends. Heavy fighter? I think this is one of the best heavy fighters in the game. The M80. But the difference between a heavy fighter and a light fighter is pretty drastic when it comes to maneuverability, you know? Really good light fighters include Gladius, Arrow. We get into mediums. I really like the Saber. I quite like the L-21, L-22 Wolf. We get to the heavier fighters. A lot of Hornet fans out there. F-8C Lightning fans. But then we have to consider the two-person fighters, like the Scorpius and the Hurricane. You know? There's hundreds of ships in this game. Like... All right, let's talk new radar. My new radar is military. It requires more pips. I cannot go full power to my radar and guns, engines, and shields. I need to sacrifice 1 pip for that, or turn off life support and put that pip in there, which means I'm running off my suit's oxygen now. And I think also I could be susceptible to more temperature-based ailments, if you will. I could take a pip from the cooler if I want that maximum radar vibe, which might be fine for my all ballistic loadout. We'll give it a try and see. How expensive is your whole setup? Yes. I've been a full-time broadcaster for about 7 years, growing over time. You know? What you see is a mix of personal investment and sponsorships. Like, Elgato provides me all their stuff. VKB provides me all their stuff. Kinesis for the keyboard and other things, you know? I work with AMD, so I didn't have to buy the CPUs that are in my computers. Yes. Yes. The door closed before I even got in there. Lame. I mean, the rolling VAD behind me is like 7K. But, you know, personal investment. It's just like any other business, you know? Bonk. No brakes on those wheels. You know what I mean? Perfect landing. We need brakes. If you want to show off the fact that the wheels roll, you have to deal with the fact that you might bump into the end of the, you know, hangar. It's just a fact. Did I take any damage? I did. Tiny bit. Teeny bit. You can't reverse thrust once the wheels are going. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me say this. The only way to get the wheels to roll, they're not rolling, they're sliding. The only way to get them to roll is to go decoupled. Go decoupled and then let the momentum of the ship slide you. I don't think if you're sliding with the momentum, the space brake will work. I don't think. I usually kill the engines once the wheels touch, so it will slide. That's what I usually do. I did not turn the engine off. Let's zoom in. And go over here. Engine off. There we go. Panda says, we just found someone's entire loot stash outside of the New Babbage spaceport. Oh, awesome. What all did you find in there?
Vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to please visit us again. Goodbye.
Can you upgrade the amount of assignable pips? That's based on your power plant. But I don't know if you actually get more pips. Can someone confirm or deny that? That I don't actually know if the power plants do make more or less power available. I think they do, but I haven't looked into it for a while. Danger says you can build a +3 power plant. Oh, we're talking about crafting now? Awesome.
I need to spend some time on my gear. It's been too long since I've done a proper...
I agree with Riley. From my experience in the past, it's usually not been worth it. The differences being quite fractional. But perhaps with crafting that's changing? I haven't really dove in that much, to be honest. Your components that you use also will change the number of pips you need. For example, when you run ballistic loadouts, you only need 1 pip to make the guns work. Hence, running all ballistics on an M80 means you can have full power to all the other systems, unless you change out the radar, in which case you have to take 1 pip off the coolers in order to have full radar. If you scrap a ship, is it gone permanently? I believe it is. I believe scrapping ship makes it completely gone. Now, what happens if you scrap a ship you paid for? I believe you can still reclaim it, I think, but don't quote me on that. You might have to email CIG. Someone have an answer for that? Don't actually know. If you own it, you can claim it back. Thanks, Riley. Got it. I didn't think they would let you accidentally destroy your ship completely forever. Thank you for that clarification, Riley. Appreciate that. I believe they only put that scrap button there for like bricked ships. What size springs am I using in my VKBs? I am using the stock springs that came with my gunfighters. I don't remember if that's the light or medium springs. Whatever they come with, by default, that's what I put in here. I feel like the heavier springs are really only for the metal grips. I'm using the plastic Cosmosema grip, same as the Gladiator. I don't remember, but it's whatever is default on the Gladiator and default on the Gunfighter. I feel like it's probably the 20, but I don't know. Does anyone know what default is? Here we are at the gun store. We are looking to see if they have ammo for the crossbow. We're going to go to attachments. Type in the word bow. Bolt magazine. That's got to be it, right? Yeah. Magazine for the Novian crossbow. Awesome. Top left, we choose my backpack. Let's buy, what, 8 of them?
I think you're going to be happy with that.
How about a few more? Okay. Five shots apiece. How many did I get? What did I even buy? I bought 14. I bought 14 of them. That's 70 shots. I'll buy a few more. Just a few more. Okay.
Nice choice.
Okay, fine. A few more. Okay. Now, while I'm here for fun, attachments. Do we have any cool attachments here? Any lasers? I mean, I have a pulverizer. I have plenty of ammo for that. Let's buy a ×2 scope as well. We'll try them both out. See which one we like. Now, I think I forgot to swap to my backpack for some of that ammo. So we're going to have to jump into a inventory kiosk to make sure we transfer that out, because I forgot to put the backpack there. I wish there was a way to automatically save a preset that was like, everything I buy goes into my backpack unless it will not fit. That'd be nice. But, you know, quality of life is not a thing we have yet in this game. Bubba says, you make me want to play this so bad. Bubba, I'm glad that you're getting the feels. It's a fun game to play. I mean, it can be. It's frustrating as well. But, you know, when it works, I mean, hell yeah. It gives a feeling that no other game in the world gives. When everything works, you know? But that's the thing. It doesn't always work. You know? You have to have the right mind for it. Windlebottom, until we meet again. See you later. I don't believe any fixes for the Ironclad have been put into game yet. There are some plans for that this week, I believe. Don't have that one, but here's all the links I do have. Where should I go to find PvP? Well, you can look literally in the contracts to try to find nefarious characters in the PvP missions tab. So that's one way to find PvP. Take missions and go chase them down. That's one way. You also can go to any location you think a bunch of pirates might be at, which is kind of difficult to say when there's not an in-game event happening somewhere. You could go to any of the heavily contested locations in Pyro. Like, was that Sunset? What's it called? Sunset Mesa? There's a few places on Bloom. Shepherd's Rest. Thank you. That's the name of the place. Getting a lot of FPS drops over on Twitch today. I don't know if it has to do with my OBS for the day or something's going on Twitch servers there. Oh, speaking of Twitch stuff, they announced some stuff at the EU TwitchCon recently. Have you all heard about Twitch's new dual broadcast streaming service they're going to start doing? They're going to start allowing dual format streaming for widescreen and vertical on Twitch. Meaning, if you're watching on the phone app, you won't need to turn your phone sideways anymore. You can keep it vertical as long as the broadcaster creates vertical versions and then sends them to you, which is something I'm going to do, which I already do. If you're watching on TikTok, you are seeing a vertical version of this show. I have full parody of all the scenes, but this means I'm now going to have to send another stream to Twitch of the vertical, which means when I'm streaming, I'll be sending widescreen to Twitch, vertical to Twitch, vertical to TikTok, widescreen to YouTube. Like, there's a point where it's like, why do we have to do all that? You know what I mean? So, Riley, the reason to come to Twitch is simple. It's the best place in the world to watch live stream content. You get the full widescreen experience, you get the highest bitrate in audio, highest bitrate in video, and I make the best revenue over here. Subscribing on Twitch helps me more than anything else, except for donations, of course. Exclamation donation. TikTok is for meeting people, and then I drag you to Twitch. The effort is what it's all about, Arcane. If you want to be a streamer, you have to put out a huge amount of effort into everything you do and hope that things work out. You know? If you're not multi-streaming in 2026, you are leaving discoverability on the table. You know? You're basically saying, you know what? I don't want people to find me. Which is real. Oh, I forgot to grab some ammo. Hold on. I forgot to grab some ammo out of the inventory kiosk. I'm dumb. I said that on the way in. I was like, you know what? We got to go to the inventory. We do. Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry. VidBlitz says I'm having a lot more fun in SC now with my new PC. VidBlitz, tell us about your new PC goodness. Tell us about it. Right here. Oh yeah, shift click. Can I stack all these? Is 14 the highest stack? 14 is the highest stack possible there. Okay. Now for my crossbow, let's do this. Let's take that off. Let's put a 1x scope on my pulverizer, and let's put the 2x scope on my crossbow. Yeah. Okay. So now we got a 2x scope on the crossbow here. Awesome. And a 1x scope on the pulverizer. Sweet. Thanks for throwing out my AMD link. AMD did launch a brand new ambassador page recently. And your boy is on it right here. So if you go to the official amdgaming.com/ambassadors, you can find my page with the live of the stream, all my links, a little bio, my favorite games. I kind of purposely didn't put Star Citizen at the first slot. I don't know. I thought it'd be funnier if I did that. And then a link to my TikTok page. And if you go back a page, there's a whole lot of other great creators here, including another big Star Citizen streamer. I'll roll down to them. Look, DJ Knight, right there. They did a really good job with this new AMD site. I was quite impressed with the layout and everything. Right? Hey, everybody, Batty is a new Twitch ambassador. Give it up for Batty. Like, do you know how bad I want to be a Twitch ambassador? Oh my god, so badly. Is this a raid? It is. Sean. Hey, Sean. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Everybody, Sean's coming in with 25 friends. Welcome to the show. My name is Ender. How you doing? We are playing Star Citizen, and that's what we do. We mix Star Citizen gameplay with live drums and also keys. And we do this all from my Brooklyn, New York apartment. So thanks for being here. Appreciate you. We just put a new radar on my M80. And we got the new Novian crossbow. And we're gonna go fight with it. Do some missions. I want to do a bunker mission to try the thing out. So let's just take a bunker mission. Fly there. Break in. Do the mission. Let's do that. Any first time viewers out there? Let me know. Here's my story. In 2018, I started streaming because my music students were like, hey, you'd be good at streaming. And I was like, well, maybe I would. I don't know. But by 2020, it became my thing, and I've been full-time since 2021. So thanks for being here. Prior to that, I was a full-time touring artist. I still play in bands. My current band's called Stop the Presses. Had a lot of shows last month. Exclamation Tour if you want to look at my tour dates to come see me live sometime. Bum 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 ba da ba bum bum. I want something. No. I want like a boots on the ground mission. These are all flying missions, right? Wreck site near Microtech. Recover the cargo. No. Security contractor evaluation. Could be this. This could be defend location. I feel like this is in the air. Why is the band called Stop the Presses? I actually don't know. It was started by my band leaders, Allie and Danny, in 2009, I think, and I've never asked them what the band name means. So, sorry. This one. I think this is a bunker mission, I think. We'll find out in a moment. Sean is a film director. Oh, wow. That's cool. What, Oh, wait a minute. Didn't I raid you? Sean, I think I raided you because chat was telling me that there was, someone who works in film that was trying the game out. I think I did raid you. Yeah, I went to Berklee School of Music. I then spent about 15 years touring nonstop in punk rock and ska bands. And then I joined a cover and wedding band in Manhattan when I moved here. And then I became a full-time streamer. And that's kind of my story. If you want a link to a bunch of the bands I've been in, there you go, in the chat. I'll play a quick song for you, Sean. Here, let me just do this. Let me get the ship kind of flying off this way. Let me give you some nice scenery here. Hold on. Cinematographer is important. All right, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. There we go. There we go. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. There we go. That's nice. That's nice. Let's play... I know what I'm going to play. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to play one of my favorite songs. It's an old song, but it's a good song as well. Let's go. Therian, thanks for the Prime sub. Sean with the Prime. And that is a very old song called A Praise Chorus by Jimmy Eat World. And my name's Ender, and this is what I do live on multiple platforms 5 days a week. Hit follow, consider subscribing, and as always, I'm on all the social media apps. So just watch there too. It's free. Can you believe that I've been doing what you see right now at this exact same level for like, what, 5 years? 4 years? But it got really good 3 years ago. That's when I really figured it out, you know? No music on YouTube because YouTube has a problem with copyright infringement, meaning it thinks I'm playing other people's songs even when I only put the drum audio to YouTube. It's a bot problem. So if you want music, come watch on YouTube. I'm sorry, come watch on TikTok or Twitch. Thank you again, Sean, for the subscription. Thank you, Therian, for the subscription. Any questions about how I do what I do? I love talking about tech. I love talking about the details. I love talking about production. I went to Berklee School of Music. I learned to do all of this by watching YouTube videos. Like, you know, I didn't learn to do any of this in school. YouTube, baby. And then meeting friends who work in this business and asking questions. Hey, click, grind, repeat. Thanks for moving from TikTok to Twitch. Appreciate you a whole bunch. Yeah, when I first began multi-streaming, I was routing drum audio only to YouTube and none of the music. And true story, I played a song with the beat that went boom, boom, crack, boom, boom, crack. And that was what was playing on YouTube. And I got served a infraction notice for playing We Will Rock You, which has the same drum beat that I did not play. And then every single stream I'd have to be like, that's not me. That's not me. And I had to like tell the YouTube robot idiots that I was not stealing people's music. And it just became too much. And I was like, you know what, YouTube, I'm done with you. You get shorts. You get a version of the show. If you like what you see, come watch on Twitch. Like, that's literally where it is, you know? And I'm not the only one who feels this way. I think most streamers feel this way, except for the ones who are getting a bag from YouTube to stream over there, and in which case they're already making so much money, who cares? You know? Have you done a spacewalk? You mean like just walk out there? Like just walk, like just like, hold on, helmet on? Helmet on? Yeah. Like this? I waited till we stopped. Don't worry. I waited till the ship stopped.
Coralstone activated the Prime sub.
Hey, Coral. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. That's real cool of you. Thank you. Yeah, one of the great things about Star Citizen is that you are a person at all times and you can go pretty much wherever you want, whenever you want. Every ship has full interior. As you can see, I have a bed, RGB bed, very gamer. I have my component housings all in here. And yeah, got my weapon rack and storage and life support, you know, everything Spaceborne could need right here. Those silent beats were weird. Yeah, thank you for leaving YouTube. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. I love the M80 as well. Oh, okay. Having that one, interesting. We were getting a systems overheating bug there. Or maybe not bug, maybe feature. Tom Goat, welcome to the show, or welcome back to the show, shall I say. I want a boots on the ground mission to try out the new crossbow. All of these missions are like flying in ships. These are like what is the deal with this? Like, Headhunter's mission? What? That's got to be in Pyro. What is... hold on. Why is it so difficult for me to find a regular bunker mission right now? Let's discuss this. Contracts. Offers. Wait. I guess we could do an ASD mission, right? I'll do this. Yeah, ASD. I have no rep, that's why. I'll do this ASD. I forgot that, like, I lost all my rep.
Hey, thanks for picking this up. Name's Arkin Miller.
I'll do this.
Dropped this case on me, so I'll be running ops.
Oh, good night.
You got the high level from the brief, but the client's interested in looking into a doctor.
Oh, good morning.
He's one of associate
I'm up.
development's big brains who's been catchy.
By the way, when I was drumming, someone was nice to me. They said, Ender yoked. Hey, going to a gym has been a really big part of my life over the last 2.5 years or so. And like, I'm still a skinny dude, but like, I have arms now. And things are happening that have never happened for me before. So thank you for noticing that. Appreciate you. If you want to talk about gym life and fitness and nutrition and everything, I love having those conversations. So don't be afraid to ask. I am by no means a professional when it comes to this stuff, but I have learned a lot over the last 3 years of gym life, you know? The Meteor or Guardian MX? I think the question should be Guardian MX or M80. Right? Personally, I watch the streamer for the muscles. This planet did not load all the way. Looks like a low poly marble right now. Engage. If anyone's going to be in Brooklyn this Saturday, I am hosting at Brooklyn Comic Con for Video Games New York. There is a group in New York City and I want to say like Philadelphia, Jersey area called Sexy Nerds. They usually run parties, like parties at bars and events with like video game themes. Well, they're hosting their own Comic Con in Brooklyn this Saturday. It's at the Brooklyn Meadows, which is a venue in Bushwick, and they're combining multiple venues and outside on the streets for vendors, a WWE style wrestling ring, a bunch of comic book artists, a bunch of cosplayers, and a whole bunch of video games supplied by Video Games New York. I'm going to be hosting a classic Xbox 360 Rock Band event to open and close the ceremonies. So if you want to come play Rock Band with me, that's this Saturday in Brooklyn for Brooklyn Comic Con. Starts at 11 or 11:30. Yeah. I'll be doing stuff at 11:30 and again at 6. There we go. Dom is thinking about getting the M80. How long do you reckon it'll be on sale? I feel like they'll be taking it off the store pretty soon. I feel like I thought it was going to go off the store like already. I thought it was going to go off when the free fly ended. Oh, Coral Stone. I didn't see that Prime sub 7 minutes ago. Thank you, Coral Stone, for the Amazon Prime sub. Appreciate you. What are we doing today? Well, we are trying out the new crossbow. About to go for my first time ever using it here in a ASD facility. Let's put some more ammo on me. I got a pulverizer as well, but let's focus on using the crossbow. Nope, wrong button. I just accidentally double tapped 2 times. I want the 1 time. So yeah, there we go. Nice. To get the crossbow, you have to fabricate it. I don't know if they're showing up anywhere in the game yet. I got the blueprint from the Tactical Strike Group, which is a brand new mission chain in the Nix system.
Welcome to the ASOP.
And then my buddy Apollo fabricated one for me because they had all the components.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I need one more quick little BRB before we go into this mission. So I'm going to do that. I'll be right back. Any questions for me, put them in the comments right now, okay? Hold on. I'm back. Vexity Plus, whose name I might have butchered, says you can find the crossbows at the OLPs and QV stations. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Thank you. Has anyone actually found one, though? Has anyone found a crossbow? That's the real question. Like, we've all seen CIG claim things are showing up places, but then not be able to find said thing. Like, how many times have we gone through that song and dance? Oh, Danger has found 2 of them. Okay. Okay. Look at this. Danger offering to give out a crossbow. What a guy.
Mentholic activated the Prime sub.
Mentholic, thank you for hitting the Amazon Prime button. When you subscribe with Amazon Prime, it's free. All you do is you link your Amazon account and Twitch account together, and you get one free sub every month. I make almost as much money on that as a $5.99 sub. So thank you. It's based on your country of origin. So if you're in the US or Canada or most parts of Europe, I think I make about $3. And then a normal sub, I make 70% of whatever tier you subscribe at. All right, Fireball's here. And Apollo's over there. All right, hop in the comms here. Hey, guys.
Hello.
Hello.
All right, so it looks like we got Apollo here, and Fireball is here. And Panda and Willis, are you guys going to come join us as well, or no?
Yeah.
This mission, this one's the intro. It's very short.
Oh, yeah. I could just
intro.
run this. Apollo and I could just run this, and then we could do another one after it, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to chain them together to get to Hyperion, I was doing Hyperion with a couple other people. It's not too hard to do if we just back to back to back it.
Oh, can we get them
have
in
it all
the same
unlocked.
location?
No, but since we're on, it'll just take us around here in Microtech.
Okay.
It's not like we have to travel very far.
Nice. Yeah, let's do that. Why not? Cool.
I'm doing a bunker when you said you want to do a bunker, so I grabbed one, but
Oh,
then you chose that.
oh,
so I'm
sorry.
gonna do it real quick.
Sorry about that.
You're good. Here, actually, I'm going to share it very quick again before I finish it.
Okay.
Accept it, so you get the rep.
Nice. I will.
The engineering
Actually,
wing
I
of the
might want to share it.
facility
I lied.
keeps the whole place
That's
running.
fine.
It's done. But yeah, no, I got a couple of those bunker levels unlocked for whenever you want to do normal bunkers.
Oh, crossbow. One shot, one kill. That was actually pretty sweet. My first time trying the crossbow right there.
Oh, come on. I did not even get to aim.
That was sweet. All right. Yeah, right. Crossbow's cool.
Had to be. If it wasn't cool, like they'd made a mistake.
Yeah, exactly. How many years ago did we see the sneak peek of the crossbow? They spent like a whole episode explaining it. Remember?
I mean, they showed it to us around the same time as the boom tube and the.
I feel like it predated the boom tube as like a, hey, everyone, we're working on this tech.
Yeah, I was talking about this already.
I feel like they showed it at the same time they teased the AK.
Oh, okay, the kill shot.
And it took a while. Yeah, and then the AK came out first, and then the crossbow was like, people were like, where is it? And they're just like, it's not ready yet. I don't remember exactly.
It's always been a bit of a meme.
Oh, you can one-shot the worms with this thing
my
too.
God.
That's pretty awesome. Yeah.
Make sure you loot the
Whoa.
worm teeth too. They
Oh,
have
yeah.
quality. So when you do the Wicklow turn-in now, you get the blueprint for whatever item you made. And so now the materials that you bring from Wicklow, for like the teeth, for example, the quality will affect the crafted version of it.
Oh, okay.
So you can grab their teeth. That and the big worm that's in the middle there by the thermal vents. Same deal. You can grab all his teeth and they'll have a quality assigned to them.
Cool. Is my inventory full up? I'm gonna drop some stuff. Drop. Drop. Okay.
I think we're literally done here, right?
Yeah, we have to just get out by going through the
Yep,
station.
You don't even.
No, we can just go back up.
Oh! Well, okay. Hold on, everybody. Dun, dun, dun. Grab the ledge! Sometimes your player won't grab the ledge. And when that happens, well, you end up here in a hospital bed. Okay, I'm a little annoyed. I'm a little annoyed. All right. I had a backpack full of gear. I had a backpack full of stuff. And now I have a backpack of nothing. But look, I think the takeaway there is, one, I should have definitely put my weapon away before jumping. Sometimes your character won't grab the ledge when you have something in your hands. Also, nothing in this game is guaranteed at any given moment. And always remember that, you know? That's my takeaway there. And we have the notification glitch once again. Look at the right-hand side of the screen. Submit refuel request. This is a glitch. Here's how we fix it. Go into the options, go to game hints, yes, then no, then go back. And now it went away. If you were watching on TikTok, you wouldn't have seen any of that because you can't see the whole screen. Leave TikTok and come watch on Twitch for the best experience of the show.
You'll get your stuff back. XD.
How will I get my stuff back? With perseverance? Thank you, Flashlight, for that $5 super chat. That's very nice of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Lee Gaming says everything is choppy for me. I mean, yes, this is a very demanding PC game. It will push your computer to its actual limits. We're going to do the respawn fast travel. The only fast travel that exists in Star Citizen is removing your spawn at one location back to your home location somewhere else. So right now I am in the dirty station that is Obituary and Pyro, and I want to go back to the warm embrace of the Stanton UEE controlled system. So I'm going to reset my location, hit confirm, and now I'm going to back away, and now I'm going to reach up to my desk and undo the safety on this big red button here and press this button like this. And then that happens. And then we wait. Oh, see that? Ores in general. Looks like we just traveled through the stars. Or rather, a new clone body was just printed in a different star system. And we should wake up in the warm embrace of the UEE. Oh, here we are. Wake up, everybody. Put your shoes on. We're at Grandma's house. All right, here we are. See this? Back in Stanton. And I have everything that was on my body still there. How do you rate the Asgard? Out of 10? It's a solid 8. Good ship. It's like a Drake Cutlass Black, but bigger. More room for cargo, very similar layout, more powerful engines, and better guns. It's for 2 people, pretty much.
Not gonna happen.
There we go.
Paging Dr. Volker, you're wanted in cybernetics. Doctor,
Happy to help.
you're needed in cybernetics.
Thank you for that follow. Appreciate you. Here we are in the Cloud City of Orizon. We're rocking that ASD Geist armor right now. This is a full printed version of the ASD Geist armor. It was a gift from one of our very, very kind viewers. If we look at the stats on it, you can see it's got some added stuff here. That green stuff, that's the extra perks that are not normally on this armor. I'm going to go buy ammo and hopefully a multi-tool. Should be able to buy ammo over here at the Strata store. Sloth, everyone, look at this.
Unity Sloth activated the Prime sub.
Unity Sloth, thank you for 2 months subscribed to the show. Thank you. Welcome to Stratus. Quite a mall, huh? Let's buy some of that crossbow ammo. I'm gonna buy 6. I'm gonna buy 21. Let's buy some pulverizer mags as well. How about 6? Now we're gonna need some drinks. Let's buy some crews. 5 of those. 6 of those. That's fine.
Nice choice.
Let's buy. I like the tofu bars. Right. So your boy Ender's been plant-based for 16 years now, believe it or not. Since the last time I played the entire Vans Warp Tour. That's how long I've been eating plant-based. Now, do they sell multi-tools here? They do not. No multi-tools. Did I get the mission share? I think so. Let me look. I have the 890 jump mission and still the ASD mission. So yes, I did. I didn't have a mall when I was a kid. My town was too small. I'm from too small of a town. I only knew about malls from like TV shows. There was a mall in a town an hour and a half from where I'm from, and I would do back to school shopping there sometimes.
Someone asked me who I thought the best computer processor manufacturer was, and I actually had to say to you, it's a serious question.
Hey Max, or Mac rather, nice to meet you. Max says, I've been looking into the game. What do you recommend for flight sticks? Well, if you look right here, you can see I use the VKB gunfighters, but these are probably a little pricier than most people would want to spend. They're about $300 each with an all-metal gimbal. A much better option for most people, and the one I always suggest, is the VKB Gladiator. VKB Gladiator runs about $130 for the base model. And it looks like this. They're about 160 if you get the premium version. You can also get it with this attachment, which is the Omni Grip, which makes it kind of like a pod racer, you know. And yeah, there you go. Use my name at checkout to save 5%. I make 0 money on those deals, so if you save, throw it back to me with a sub or a donation. if you want. You don't have to. I've been using VKB products for about 6 years now, so I can speak to you at length about pretty much all their stuff. Mr. Wolf, this is a wrist rest on my wrist. It's the Delta Hub Carpio G 2.0 wrist rest, and it's a absolute lifesaver for me when it comes to the ergonomics of using my desk and using a gaming mouse. As someone who has some strain injuries from a lifetime of drumming and playing video games, this thing's really, really useful. Very helpful. I think I've been using these for 2 years now. It's actually the first product promotion I've ever gotten from chat helping me out. True story. About 2.5 years ago or so, I did a stream on the front page of Twitch. And during that front page stream, someone screenshotted me going like this, holding my mouse and this in the air, and you sent the screenshot to Delta Hub. And they emailed me saying, hey, someone sent us this picture of you. Do you want to work together? And I was like, yeah. And I pitched them an idea and they said, yeah. And yeah, I still don't know who out there did that for me. Someone in my chat was literally my manager for that moment. Mr. Wolf, if you are struggling with wrist pain from using a gaming mouse, consider the Delta Hub Carpio G 2.0. Make sure you buy the right size for you. If you go on deltahub.io, there is a sizing guide using a credit card as the scale to see if your hand needs a small or large. Jack, welcome to the chat. I'm doing all right, man. How does your game look so good? I'm running everything at the max settings. Everything is running at max, including DLSS set to quality. 1440p downscaled to 1080p for the live stream. Exclamation specs for my computer, so you can see what I'm using to do all this. But here you go. Vulkan 1440, quality, upscaling, DLSS, transformer, everything at ultra high, very high, photo mode slow for the clouds. Motion blur off because it sucks. Film grain also off because I don't like that. And there you go. Thank you, Helix, for the follow. Appreciate you. Snot whistle. If you're talking about mouse company, I think you mean the wrist rest. Delta Hub. If you come to Twitch, you can do exclamation wrist rest in the chat, but it won't work on TikTok. There's even a Linus Tech Tips color for this thing. And they're doing a collaboration with Bad Seed Tech. You know that guy? The guy, he has a great beard. Bad Seed Tech has a good beard as well. Our beards can go toe to toe, I think. You know, but nice guy. I met him at the LTX Expo a couple years ago.
Welcome.
I hope I get popular enough to get my own neon green color version. That'd be sweet, wouldn't it? One day, we can hope. I'm thinking about flying something else for a bit today. I've been flying the M80 a lot. You know? Been flying it a lot. But do I actually want to fly anything else? That's the question. I don't know if I do. You know? We could fly the... I'm just going to call it back. Who am I kidding? I'm enjoying the ship too much. I'm calling it back. Give me that insured version.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Jack 101 says Delta Hub has good customer service. They replaced mine when the cat ate the strap. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Have you done the tactical strike groups? Yeah, that's how I got the blueprint for this guy here, the crossbow. That's how I got that blueprint. The tactical strike group mission was challenging to do, and it did take a lot of people. I think we had a crew of 17 people, 18 people. Yeah. Unless you really know what you're doing, it's a hard mission. But if you really know what you're doing, you can do it with just a few people. If you have experts in all of the things. Like, I saw a video of one person zooming inside the station and taking out every one of those cooling units. Our buddy Pandemanium is getting really good at it. I watched him take out like 6 at one time. Did that put all 4 of those in my backpack? I just double-clicked a stack of 4. Where did it put all 4 of those? We all saw that, right? It said SRT 4X. What did it do with all 4 of those? So one of them's on this. Oh no, was that slot 4? Was that not telling me 4 of them? Was that saying, hey, we could put this in slot number 4? Yeah. I don't like that number. That number is very confusing. Anyone else feel that way? They're confused by that? Like... Tractor beam. Mining attachment. There. So I have the mining, the SRT, and tractor beam. You're dressed like Zelda, so that's what you get. This is the ASD Geist armor. Look at those eyes. I love the way the eyes glow. Look at that. The lights still work back there. That was fun. Let's put one of these in my inventory as well. All right, so if I got this here, if I hit J, click here, scroll over, got it. So those canisters will only attach if they are on your body in here and not on your actual like chest piece. If you put that on your body, it won't attach. It has to be in your backpack, which is dumb. Well, unless they fixed that glitch. They could have, you know. Harley, I have still not tried VR. I don't have lighthouses here in my studio. I do have a headset, but I don't have lighthouses in here. Now, we upgraded our radar recently in the ship. If you look here, this radar has 1 extra pip in it. So if I want to have full pips for radar and main systems, I have to take 1 pip out of that cooler. When I say lighthouses, I'm referring to the little sensors for the Vive and also Steam, or rather the Vive headsets and the Valve headsets. They both require those sensors, which I believe they call them lighthouses. I could be using the wrong word. Ironclad is still broken as far as I know. When will Squadron 42 come out, Jaden? When will it come out exactly? Rumor is delayed until 2027. Whether or not that's true, we got to keep waiting. We don't know. Oh, I have been emailing Big Screen Beyond for years to do a promotion with me. I've emailed them 3 times. And every time they have said no. But the next time CIG does an update on VR in this game, I am going to be reaching out again to Big Screen VR. If I was going to buy a headset, that's what I would buy. Because it's the smallest and lightest one on the market. I am done wearing a big, bulky thing on my head that makes me feel like I'm at a mall in the early 2000s, you know? I'm done with that. I did that life, and I loved it, but I'm done with that. Untamed Wolf is correct. There is a chance Squadron 42 will have some kind of trailer premiere at Summer Games Fest. The honest truth is we don't know. We really don't know. You know? Trying to track this mission, it is being quite cumbersome. Is it over there? Let's find out. VidBlitz looking into the Pimax Dream Air right now. Is this game beginner friendly? No. Not at all. You have to be a self-starter. You need to be a very stubborn gamer focused on problem solving and talking to the community and other creators to learn how to play the game. Yes, there is a very basic training mode, but it glitches all the time. It barely works most patches. The best way to get into this game is to probably join a Discord community, maybe mine, maybe someone else's. Watch streamers, ask questions in real time, because everything changes every patch. The glitches and workarounds do start to kind of blend together over the years if you really know what you're doing, but you're going to need help. We can help you. Join my channels if you want to. Ask questions. Do not spend more than $45. That's all you got to spend. And please use my affiliate link. It's in my bio. What is the unit next to your left stick? We're talking about this. Got 3 things over here, all daisy chained together. These are all VKB products. We have the GNX THQ throttle quadrant with a grip called the WW2 grip, which couples these two axes, although I've turned that one off in the software. This is what I use for all of my mining and salvage operations. All these buttons as well are for mining and salvage. Over here is the most useful of the VKB button boxes, the SEM. Ship power, engine, shield, weapons, doors, ports, closed, open doors, night vision, ejector, coolers. This thing's great. And then up here, I have a least used one called the General Aviation Unit. I basically have buttons on there that I would normally never need, but they sent it to me. So I have enter turrets 1, 2, and 3. Those are great bindings. Turn off G-Sync, change pip from lag to lead. A bunch of buttons that no longer work. Eject volatile cargo. That hasn't worked in years, but I got the button. Aim bomb, light mode, hail ship, another dubious button. But yeah, there you go. I use all VKB stuff. Any questions, you can ask me about it, or use my name when you're going to buy any VKB products. I make zero money on those deals, so if you save, well, throw me a sub or a donation, you know? Or just be kind and leave a nice comment, because that helps me too. The only elevators that are weird right now are some of the cargo and freight elevators at the end of missions. Sometimes you'll get to the end of certain missions getting gear, like the smuggler missions and whatnot. And sometimes that final freight elevator will not work. Sometimes. But nothing is ever always working in this game. Ever, you know? I'm new to this. I got the Cutlass. Yeah, good starter ship, man. Or I would say fantastic multi-purpose ship. It is a bummer that the Cuddy Black has still not received the gold standard pass. That means it is still missing some features other ships have. Primarily full functioning internal components. Cuddy Black is still missing those, so if you have a malfunction on your ship, you can't get your multi-tool and go in the back and fix it yet. But it's still a good ship. Yeah, Cuddy Black still does not have components. I don't know why. I don't get it. Waiting for my drive to cool down, then we'll jump over to my buddies Pandemanium and Apollo over here on this moon. If I'm going back to gaming, the reason will be you. Cool content, cool gamer, alien face. Hey, thanks, dude. That's real nice of you. Thank you. Is Apollo on the ground down there? Hold on. Am I gonna smash into the planet? I don't care. If I do, I do. No, we're fine. We're okay. The Twitch drops were 2 weeks ago, Evil. Star Citizen normally has about 6,000 people watching it daily. But during the Twitch drops that happened 2 weeks ago, the game hit like 20,000. It was amazing. Apollo says, I am down at that first mission trying to find your body. Oh my god, wait. Do you need help, Apollo? Do you need a revive? I don't think the Shiv has gold standard either. I think the Shiv is missing components too. Can someone confirm that for me? Here we go, everybody. OG Willis out here trying to come save Apollo for the second time.
Raglan has subbed for 2 months. Strong breathing.
Raglan, thank you for the 2-month resubscription. Thank you. Really cool of you. Thank you so much. Fixes today. Today was a patch 4.8.1 small patch that added a handful of new mission types, specifically combat mission types, where now there'll be an area in space with fuel pumps, and you have to protect the station while enemies are trying to blow up the fuel pumps. And they added a couple other kinds of escort type missions like that. But I have no idea what else came in. The ironclad fixes are not in yet. I believe those are set to show up tomorrow, I think. Perfect landing. I think tomorrow. I have a crew with me. I'm not solo. This is also only the intro mission, so it shouldn't be too hard. And I got this thing, so I'm ready to go. The mindset of Star Citizen is so frustrating, but I still love the game, is because of how unique the game is in the current marketplace of gaming. If we went back in time to 2018, we'd all be playing Elite Dangerous. In fact, I'm willing to bet the majority of us in the chat right now in 2018 were playing Elite Dangerous. That was the game then. But that game got stale over time, stopped innovating, while this game has continued to innovate. And a lot of us would rather play the buggy version of this game than play Elite Dangerous, which is the only parallel of a game that exists, you know? No Man's Sky is a great game, but it's not a flight sim. It is not a simulation game, you know? Apollo, are you guys in the engineering wing or the research wing?
Yes. Yeah, still engineering.
Okay, hold on. So you and Willis both died. Confirmed?
No, I'm up now. Panda's come and rescued me.
Okay, I'm on my way. So, Panda, wait. Apollo, are you in the pit that I fell in?
Yeah, I've tried to find you down there, but I didn't and couldn't go back, so I went further in.
Oh,
but
no.
didn't go, like...
So you're like, are you passed out down there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No, not down there. A little bit in, like...
Got it.
Around.
So we can use a
the
tractor
there.
beam to try to pull you out? Is that the plan?
No, I'm literally on the floor and the guys are running around me.
Oh.
Yeah.
I've just not been paying attention with my cat in my lap and just...
Alright.
It was annoying. I went to save him and ended up just literally falling through the floor.
The fact that I can one-shot these worms with the crossbow is ridiculous. One shot worm. Amazing. Sometimes it won't, like, store the... Like, I'm hitting F. There we go.
Yeah, just touch it once and wait for a minute. Like...
7 worms down.
Oh, who's here? Is that Panda?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think so.
Okay, come over see what's going on here.
Look at all those guys running around. Oh my god, that's insane.
I'm nearly there.
Yeah, he got them all.
Yeah.
Get me up. I'm
Yeah,
up.
so
I'm
my body is way down there. 19 meters. Yeah, there's no way.
Mine's 54 meters.
Oh my god.
And that was literally just because I hit a corner of something trying to avoid somebody and just glitched through the floor.
All the guys are coming back already.
Yeah.
I take it you can't use a max lift to lift somebody, can you?
If they're passed out, you can.
You wanna come with us?
Want to fight?
Fighting the big baby.
Got him. Was that one clip? Wow.
What?
Yeah. One clip took that thing out.
I'm wearing light armor.
But I can't get the teeth out of it. Maybe it... Yeah, the head like didn't land anywhere I can like see or be a part of.
Crossbow's fun.
I have no more ammo.
Yeah, I need to buy way more.
I'm going to the other side to leave. This is the warehouse side. There's more enemies.
Oh, other side. That's right. I'll go over there too.
Okay.
Wait for the burst of radiation. I heard about the zap. Yeah, that's the radiation chat, if you didn't know. That green stuff.
Alright, I'm
It'll
out
get
of
you.
ammo. I have nothing.
Oh, okay. I got
Nothing.
you. Huh, I think I can drop some for you. I think I brought extra.
I don't have your weapons.
Oh, okay. Oh. Reload. I did that thing where I reloaded, but then, like, didn't reload.
Oh, here I... Oh my god.
All right. Whoa.
Got him.
Nice. Thank you. I think we go down the hallway.
I have no
this
idea
way?
where to go.
Yeah, I think we go this way. Yeah. Here's the elevator. Hold on one sec. Let's talk to someone in the comments. Someone said, Evil Grim. So I'm having trouble with missiles. Okay, so in my experience, for quite a few patches now, unless... Well, are you talking about tracking missiles or rearming them? There's two possible glitches going on. Number one is unless you hear the voice say, missile lock, or whatever, it's not going to lock. They have to say missile lock, in my experience, for it to actually hit. Now, in terms of restocking missiles, there have been some glitches with that as well. The fix seems to be buy missiles for the ship, put them on the ship, then ensure that loadout. Then, after that, hitting restock at the stations will bring the missiles back onto it. But do not insure the ship again. If you insure it when it has no missiles, it will be insured in a missileless state. If that makes any sense. OG Kid says, is there a way I can just set all my flying settings into the joystick? I think you're asking, is there a one-click button to make your joystick work? Maybe. If you have one of the few sticks that Star Citizen has full bindings for, yeah, but all those bindings are not very good. I would suggest you make your own or take someone else's that you trust. Like mine are on my Discord. That guy Buzzkiller does bindings for lots of different sticks. A lot of people like their bindings. Nothing about joysticks is easy in this game. Nothing about the game is easy in general. Most people are better off with keyboard and mouse because of the lowered levels of frustration you will experience. If you use joysticks that involve 2 USB plugs, you will start playing the game one day and right hand will be left hand and left hand will be right hand. You'll have to switch them using the terminal window, which is a pain in the ass. You got to open this up. You got to type in pp_resort devices space joystick 1 space 2 and it will swap those. But if you have more than one device, maybe you have pedals, now you have to know which ones are what device in the game. Do you see where I'm going with this? Yeah, it's a lot. Most people don't even mess with it. But for me, the game is way better with joysticks. I would rather deal with that frustration and use joysticks than play keyboard or mouse. I've been seeing Subliminal working on binding stuff. We raided him the other day, and he was doing some stuff like that. I use pedals. I love using pedals for roll. I lock my right stick so it cannot twist, and my pedals below do the roll function. I use the VKB all metal rudder pedals. They are solid AF. I love them.
Great. Got the data, and I'm gonna have to run these names to see if we get any hits. But I'm seeing Dr. Yoritz accessed some personal logs. And some are even tagged from the last few weeks. Okay, give me a second, and I'll send you an updated contract.
There's a lot of investigating now. Got it.
This crossbow is super strong. Oh, dogs. Okay. There we go. Okay.
Reports tracking a possible threat. Here, cover.
Suppressing fire!
On the move.
Picking up something strange. Come on.
Need to find them now. Stepping out. No sign of. No sign of.
The voices all make no sense.
Anybody got eyes?
Like, they're out there somewhere, but like,
Friendly hit!
you know.
Stepping out. Laying cover. Hostiles. Contact. Here, cover. We're under attack. Hostiles. Shit. Contact. Find some cover.
I got the elevator down, Apollo.
I'm coming.
I'll open the door for you. Pineapple, this is the first of the ASD Onyx facility missions in Stanton. The first one. There you go. Anyone else down here or just you?
No, it's just us.
Okay, cool. Going up. Going up. There we go. Man, the voice lines of all of them just on top of each other.
Sounds like thousands of them.
Exactly. Yeah. Sounds like we're fighting a Lord of the Rings amount of like orcs. It's kind of too much. It's all too much.
The crossbow is amazing, isn't it?
Oh, it's so OP. It's
Oh my
ridiculous. Yeah, the crossbow is so OP. Someone in the chat was saying that it might not have very good armor penetration. So
yeah,
maybe
it worked.
I mean,
one-shotted everyone.
It's one-shotted every NPC I've come up against, but maybe like player armor is a different story. All right, transit lobby. Let's get out of here.
The good material might actually help a little bit. So how much did we get actually additionally? Like 14? I have 14%.
On the crossbow itself?
Added, yeah.
Let me look.
It's plus 14 impact force.
Impact force plus 16.
Oh, hell yeah. You got the better one than me.
Yeah, even higher. And that's random, or is it based on the quality of the materials?
Yeah, on the quality. It's based on the quality.
Yeah. Cool.
So
Nice.
we're gonna leave here, right?
I'm gonna use a hospital bed. Yeah. Hold on one sec. Yeah, you guys can heal up in these hospital beds too. After you do these missions, just lay down. It'll heal you up, top off all your vitals. OG Kid says, "What should I do? I'm new to the game." Well, I think the number one thing for any new player to do is get a good understanding of the basic systems in this game. Step one being, how do I go from one place to another? And regardless of what ship you have, you probably have at least a couple SCU of cargo space. So I would suggest doing delivery missions, hauling missions. Take the starting hauling mission and move the box from one place to another. It'll teach you how to in a safe environment where nothing matters. Meaning if you crash, just respawn right away. After that, basic bunker missions, I think are really good. Any kind of fighting enemies on the ground with FPS weapons. Also, the easiest bounty hunting missions, like very low threat. You can probably handle those in your Aurora or whatever once you get the hang of basic flight. So those are my favorite new player missions. But then again, it all depends on what ship you have. Like if you got the Salvation starter pack, then you're salvaging. That's your job right away. If you got the Golem, you're mining right away. That's your job. You know? The type of ship you have really does decide what you do in this game. NPCs have been lobbing grenades a lot over the last couple patches. That's for sure. I wish we could pick up the grenades and throw them back. Can you use the clipper yet? Well, the clipper hasn't been unusable to my knowledge, but the crafting station in the clipper still does not work. So if you're trying to use that crafting station, that's a no-go. Here is a refueling ship, the biggest and bestest refueling ship we currently have. It's a very old ship in the game, the Starfarer. Not capable of pretty consistently refueling all of your ships, friendships in your group. And if you run out of gas anywhere, you can call NPCs to come actually refuel you now. We did it a couple times yesterday on the channel, and it worked very well. I was impressed at how well the NPC refuel thing works. You can make a beacon and call an NPC to come save you, which is cool. I miss the non-medical rescue beacons. Dude, I miss the beacons in general. There used to be a whole bunch of different beacons you could call. I want them to bring that back. The medical rescue stuff was cool. Yeah. Here's a great question. How large is Star Citizen? Elite Dangerous large? Well, no, because Elite Dangerous is limitedly... It's unlimited. Elite Dangerous is an unlimited size game. Everything we know of our star system and then procedural generation to build more around it, you know? I mean, there might be a technical limit to Elite, but like, we'll never find that. A lot of it is the same thing over and over and over and over again, just like No Man's Sky. This game does not do that. This game uses specific star systems with limited procedural generation technologies right now that eventually will get rolled out to larger systems later on. But for now, we have the Stanton system, which you're looking at right here, which has 1, 2, 3, 4 primary planets, and each planet has about 3 or 4 moons around it. And then we have the Pyro system, same thing, 3 or 4 main planets with a bunch of moons around it, right here. Then we also, this system is twice the size in terms of the distance across. Lots of space stations as well. And then we have a new system called Nyx, which only premiered recently, and it still does not have the planets yet. It only has some metal stations like Levski and a bunch of smaller stations. The planned idea for Star Citizen version 1.0 is 5 full star systems at launch. That's the plan. Any advice on what kind of jobs I can do with the Aurora? I just got the game. All right. If you're rocking the OG Aurora, your missions are going to be small delivery missions. What's the Aurora cargo? Wait, Aurora Mark II or 1? I think the Mark II can do what, 4 with the cargo expansion? You're looking at hauling missions. You might have to do 2 trips for some of them. You're looking at the low tier combat missions. Very low threat bounty hunting missions. Any of the opening ones. You're looking at hand mining missions once you get a multi-tool with the mining attachment. You can find them in bins. You could do a lot of the different mercenary missions. A lot of these are land at a bunker, go in, take out enemies. So you could do many of those mercenary missions. Read the descriptions. Hand mining's a real mission now, dude. For real. It's right there. Yeah. You can't do salvage. You can't do mining. You can't do large fighting missions. Investigation. You can do a lot of these. But these are going to be boots on the ground missions, so you might need to like find gear, be careful. Bringing friends is obviously a better move. If you are a new player in this game, there are some indispensable items you should always have anytime you go out in the verse. Anytime you go out in the verse, you should have ways to heal yourself and ways to eat food and drink. So I'm going to suggest you have some multi-tools. Some med pens. Med pens on your body. Maybe even the paramedical device down here. This guy. Heal yourself with it. And ammo, I guess. And then food, drink, cruise. Can do both. You can buy the food bars as well for fun. But definitely you want heals. Button 3 for the med gun. Hit B to heal yourself. Then button 4 to pull out a med pen. Left click for you. Right click to heal your friend. VR Legend wants to see the spaceship. Here you go. Here's the cockpit. Here are the relays behind glass. Fuses. Here's the weapon rack. You can change the lighting. Emergency lighting. We've got life support. We got more components here. We can fix these using our multi-tool. So if they were damaged, we could fix it right here using the SRT attachment on our multi-tool. And here's my gamer bed with the RGB. And this is the M80 Heavy Fighter from Origin Jump Works. I'm rocking a quadruple loadout of these deadbolt cannons. They're all ballistic. It's also got a handful of missiles down below. If I flip it over and open the missile bay up, you can see right here. Hold on, let me do that for you. Right there. That's where the missiles would be if I remembered to restock. I didn't restock. That's a glitch. Yeah, you got to hit restock. Yep. Keep forgetting that. Should come back with missiles if insured with missiles, but, you know. Unless they're always making us buy the missiles. I forget. They might be. They might be making us always buy them now. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, let's just go down here. Any place that says mining will have facilities for you to refuel, restock, etc. Mining facility. There we go. What's your favorite part of being in a band? Easy. Playing shows on stage. Playing shows on stage is one of the best parts of being a musician. At least for me, and if you survey people and ask them, they'll probably say the same thing. So the best part about being in a band is going on tour and playing multiple shows in a row. Then you can feel the advancement every night. You can feel the progression of getting better and better every single night and see different people respond differently to songs, you know? That's my favorite thing about being in a band, performing. I've been playing in bands since I was a teenager. Currently playing a band called Stop the Presses, a ska and reggae band here in Brooklyn, New York. Working on a new album for the fall right now. There's a link in my bio if you want to look at the tour dates. There's only like one show. We don't have any shows until like the end of July right now. Okay, here is where we're going to land. Can't see anything out there. There's a landing pad there somewhere. Think it's that. Yeah, I think it's right there. Confirmed.
Perfect landing.
And that's how you land the M80. It has wheels. They just kind of glide. They don't actually roll, but they do glide. And that's cool, right? Yeah. Hit F1. Go into the landing tab. Restock. Refuel. Do you prefer the M80 or the Guardian, the M80? I like the Guardian too. Should have a rubber screeching noise when you slide on those wheels. Yeah, exactly. You should. No NYC shows right now, Tywell. However, I am hosting an event in Brooklyn this Saturday. If you're going to be in Brooklyn, I am hosting Brooklyn Comic Con for Video Games New York. In the beginning of the show, I'll be doing 2 hours hosting their Xbox 360 Rock Band stage, where anyone can come up and use the vintage gear to play Rock Band. And I'll be doing that again at 6 o'clock. So at 11:30 and 6 o'clock at Brooklyn Comic Con, which is happening at the Brooklyn Monarch and Meadows, which are 2 venues in Bushwick. They are combining the venues together, opening up the street for vendors. It's going to be really cool. I'm super excited to be a part of it. That's this Saturday. Brought to you by Sexy Nerds. That's the name of the group. They host parties in the city. And Comic Con now.
Quantum fuel, 100%.
And now, so loud. But yes, I did get missiles back. Check it out. Missiles did restock. The trick to getting missiles to restock is you have to have a full missile count on the ship when you click Ensure. If you click Ensure when you have full missiles, then you can restock them. That seems to be the workaround. What would you tell a new player after the wipe how to get money? Solo, not skilled. Cargo missions. Cargo missions. Any ship should be able to at least do a few boxes. I don't know how much your ship has, what your capacity is, but yes, hauling cargo missions are the easiest to do with the lowest skill ceiling in the Stanton system. Don't do them in Pyro. You might get attacked. Do them in Stanton. Probably no one's going to bother you. Probably. Does the M80 have a ladder or just a ramp? It just has this. Just has that door right here. This is the door inside. All the component housings inside, and there's a couple on the outside. F8C Lightning versus F80. The F8C Lightning, I'm pretty sure, is still a stronger combat ship. It definitely has more hard points. But the 2 size 5, 2 size 4 weapon loadout on the M80 is pretty powerful as well. We'd have to look it up online to see numbers, you know. Use spviewer.com, check alpha damage. Have I played No Man's Sky? Yes, a lot. I prefer this game over No Man's Sky because I like the simulation aspect and I like the flight sim. I use my joysticks in No Man's Sky, which most people think is dumb to say, but that's important to me. You know? Like, I like space games for the flying of ships with joysticks. And No Man's Sky doesn't have that. So for me, that's a big part I'm missing out on. If No Man's Sky had more flying mechanics, I would play it more. I would be more into it. A lot. Are there benefits for pirating other ships or just for fun? I would say it's just for fun, but also for profit if you're trying to steal their cargo. However, stealing people's components is not really a thing right now because of CIG trying to stop duping. So you used to be able to break into someone's ship and steal all of their components and then sell them or use them on your own. But now, if you break into someone's ship or steal their ship and take the components out, as soon as that player reclaims that ship, it bricks all the components. So currently, all ship components from player ships become bricked unusable items if that player reclaims their original ship. This was done to try and detour the duplication glitches that have been happening for like a year or more now. And that's why so many people have so much money, because you could duplicate your big ships and then sell the components over and over again. I'm hoping there'll be some kind of fence in the future of the game that could like unbrick components or let you sell them or maybe find a way to make them usable again. I'm hoping that happens, but like, this is the problem with playing an alpha game the way a finished game would be played. They have to make compromises and do little tiny steps to deal with the now because we can't have everything at the same time, you know? Which is a bummer.
Perfect landing.
That's the M80. Look at that nose. Hell yeah. Am I over the pad? No, I'm fine. Once took me 2 hours to find a bunker. Yeah, that's the beginning of this game is all about exploration, meaning your personal exploration. Don't think of it as a waste of time. That's what this game is, you know? Everything can be gameplay if you allow it to be, you know? Especially when you're new, explore. Don't worry about completing a mission. Hell, I've been playing this game for 6 years. I don't care about completing missions. Unless I'm trying to get a specific reward to show you. The journey is what it's all about. Otherwise, you'll go mad. Like, you will go insane if you try to play this game with the expectations you have of a finished game. That is a recipe for disaster, resentment, rage quit, anger. You know?
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again.
Twitch is my main platform. Come watch there. Please click subscribe if you can. That's how I make this my job. I've been streaming since 2018. I've been full-time since about 2021. Here's the whole room if you want to look at everything else going on here. IB Mobbin agrees with me with my mental place that I put this game in. Thank you. I have needed to develop my own systems for enjoying this game on the regular. Okay.
Digital medical assistance available. Optional medical services.
ChatGPT doesn't know anything about this game because everything about this game changes every single patch. I would not ask ChatGPT anything about Star Citizen. Ask the streamers. We know what's happening with every patch. Ask us.
For fast and reliable medical treatment is always what the doctor ordered.
Yeah, Spader, I agree with you.
Hey.
Any AI is pulling from old ass data. Honestly, that's the number one thing the YouTubers and streamers for this game do, is we give you the most accurate representation of what is working in the game right now, because it does change drastically pretty much every single patch. And besides, why ask your question to an AI agent when you could ask me, your friendly neighborhood enterprise? Right? Right? Everybody, here's the deal. We are going to raid my buddy Tom Beckhauser. Tom is a legit race car driver who's also a streamer. And they're playing Star Citizen right now. Looks like they're in the Prowler. It's got a bright shirt with some orange accents on it. Let's go say hi to Tom. I want to thank everyone for being a part of the show today. Last follow of the day was Super G. Thanks, Super G. Last raid of the day, I'm sorry, last subscription of the day was Raglan. Thank you. Thank you to Fireball and Pandemanium and Willis and Apollo for joining in game today. I am done, but I'll be posting a video across all my socials soon, so please follow me on Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, and Twitter so you don't miss out on that video. But that's all I got for me. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow. Until then, happy flying.